Oh, there we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to An Iron Plays. My name is An Iron, and today we're going to be playing Metroid Zero Mission for the Game Boy Advance, but we'll be playing it on the Nintendo Switch Online, as it is probably the easiest way to play this game at the moment. There are other ways, but, you know, we won't talk about them. Anyway, hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah, you know, one day I'll actually remember to check if my microphone is connected before starting the stream. And this one, you know, honestly, this time it's kind of my own fault. Not because I disconnected my microphone, obviously, why would I do that? But when I turned my PC on today, I noticed that there was an update that came in, and my headset was disconnected. Oh, and my mute button doesn't work. Fantabulous. But yeah, I realized that my headset disconnected, and with my headset being disconnected, obviously that also means that my microphone disconnected, because it basically just shuts off all of my it basically disconnects all of my sound connections. So any microphones, any headsets, anything like that just gets disconnected every time, not nearly every time there's a Windows update. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's a pain in the butt. And yeah, frankly, I just find it bloody annoying. But I did know that my headset was not working earlier, and I didn't think to check my microphone as well. Just want to check if the mute button's working now. Yep, okay, it's working. Fantastic. Fantastic. Bendy Gedeg. Okay, that one works. That works. That works. Those are in the wrong place. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, cool. Sorted. Alright. Fantastic. Where am I at? What am I doing? What am I even doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. What do you mean you don't have GBA flash card, a GameCube? See, do you know what? Hang on a minute. I'll let you finish, but I'll let you know that I do actually have all of that. I actually have 2 of each. Yes. What do you mean you don't have a GBA flash? Actually, I don't have the flash card. I don't have the flash card, but I do have Metroid Zero Mission original cartridge for GBA. I do have 2 GameCubes. I have a black one, which is a Metroid GameCube. I got the black edition Metroid GameCube. I've got, and I've also got the original purple GameCube. And I've got a purple GBA player, and I've got a black GBA player. So yeah, when it comes to GameCube, I do love my GameCube. It's great. It's something that I really enjoy. Like when it comes to consoles, obviously I'm a big fan of my Super Nintendo. I'm a big fan of a lot of the classic stuff. But GameCube kind of holds a special place in my heart for a couple of reasons. After the N64 era, I had a couple of friends that had an N64, and I had a couple of friends that had a PlayStation. But after the N64, pretty much every single one of my friends got a PS2, and I was the only one with a GameCube. And on one hand, I felt like I was the odd one out, but it felt like I was experiencing something that other people weren't. And it was kind of the last generation, you know? That was the last generation before the internet was a big thing and everyone had the internet. And everyone was able to find secrets and cheats and stuff like that. There was a bit of that beforehand with the N64. I remember going to a bunch of different N64 websites looking for tips and tricks and cheats and stuff like that. But GameCube, I feel, was like the last one, because when the Wii came out, everything was online. You know, magazines were starting to disappear. Crazy how so long ago, and yet that's when it all started, really. Everything started to go online. I remember a bunch of official player guides were digital only during the Wii era, and that was something like I at the time I couldn't comprehend it. It's like, why would you ever do that? Why wouldn't you want to have a magazine, you know? And my thought pattern was very simple, you know? It was, if you're playing a video game, you don't want to have to be, you know, cart your PC down into the living room because you're playing on the TV and your PC isn't in the living room. You don't want to have to cart your entire PC into the living room to read a strategy guide while you're playing a game. And now, of course, we have computers in our pockets. It's a very, very different time, but some companies, maybe they were looking at the potential profits of not having to publish a magazine. But I think some of them saw, you know, where video games were heading. And they started going digital. But it was, I feel like GameCube was the last vestige of that, you know? That was the last time, I feel, before everything started to go digital. So to me, there's a certain nostalgia to it, because everything about GameCube is nostalgic. It's got, and it's also got one of the best controllers ever made. Let's be real. Let's be honest about that, shall we? That is one of the best controllers ever made. The D-pad is a little bit mushy and it's a bit too small. But that's like the only criticism I can come up with for the GameCube. Man, I love that controller. It's so comfortable. And the button layout is so simple and obvious. It just makes so much sense. You got the big green button. That's the do button. You got the little red button. That's the go back button. And then you got X and Y as like little beans. The utility buttons. It had an L and R trigger, and it had a Z button. If only it had two Z buttons, I think it would have been the perfect controller. At the time. At very least at the time. The D-pad definitely could have been improved. I see a lot of people complaining about the C-stick. I gotta be honest, I never had an issue with the C-stick on GameCube. It's not something that ever bothered me. I found the C-stick really easy to use, actually. But yeah. GameCube is a console that's very close to my heart. And, yeah, I actually do have a GameCube, the Game Boy player. I've got a HDMI converter for my GameCubes. So it's a separate wire, so I don't actually have to modify the GameCube itself. I would never want to do that. But no, I've got the means to play my GameCube on stream if we wanted to at some point in the future. And I've actually been thinking about that. There's a few games that I wanted to play. And one of those being Golden Sun, you know? So I wanted to play Golden Sun, and I was thinking to myself, well, you know what? We could play the NSO version. But I do have it on Game Boy. And I do have a GameCube. And I do have the Game Boy player. Maybe we'll play it on original hardware instead. Just a thought. Thought for the future. we still got many RPGs to actually go before we can actually decide to do anything like Golden Sun. Man, we got so many RPGs. Man, this list just keeps getting longer, you know? Let's have a look. What we got? We got Final Fantasy Renaissance. We're going to go back and we're going to play another round of that with a bunch of different characters. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is coming up next. What else have I got? I've got Dragon's Crown, Odin Sphere, 13 Sentinels. Expedition 33. That's not written down, but that one should be on the list. Hang on. Expedition 33. What else is there? I said that I would play Final Fantasy 9 as well, because I played Final Fantasy 9 a long time ago, and I didn't like it. I played it when it first released, and I'm just like, you know what, this doesn't do it for me. I didn't like it, and it's been many years since then. You know, many Final Fantasies have come out since then. So I'm considering going back and replaying 9. If there's a new one coming, though, I probably won't play the original. I'll probably play the new one, and then hopefully with a greater appreciation for it, go back and play the original. I also need to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh my goodness. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Golden Sun. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We might play Golden Sun at some point. Possibly using original hardware, because I've got Golden Sun and Golden Sun, is it called the Dark Ages? Or have I just got Doom on the brain? I mean, it could be both. Blasphemy? Well, look, at the end of the day, if they're making a new one, we'll give it a shot, but I don't know, there was just something about it, it just didn't get it. It didn't click for me. And, you know, that's just the way it is, you know? We can't change the way we feel about certain things. Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How you doing? Sorry, I got a little bit of Joey Tribbiani on me there. Yeah. Oh, Dark Dawn. That's it, Dark Dawn. Oh, wait, that's the... Dark Dawn is the Nintendo DS. Wait, which is the, what's the sequel? Because Dark Dawn is like a big departure, isn't it? Like, Dark Dawn is, totally different cast of characters. But, there was... Because Golden Sun is split into two parts. You got Golden Sun, and then you've got the sequel that came out on the Game Boy Advance. I can't remember what that one's called. Dark Dawn is the original game's kids. Yeah. What's the Game Boy Advance one though? The second one on Game Boy Advance. I don't remember what that one's called. If I'm correct, Dark Dawn is the last game in the series. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's right. You know, I've actually got Nintendo Switch Online on my screen. I could just scroll through and take a look. Because it's right here. Hold on. It's called The Lost Age. There we go. All I had to do is press down twice. Literally just had to press down twice, that's all. And there it was. Okay. I'm asking you guys, what's the name of this game? Bloody hell, it's right there on my screen. It's like literally right there. But yes, today we're playing Metroid Zero Mission. This was originally released on the Game Boy Advance. And today we're going to be playing it on the NSO, Nintendo Switch Online, Game Boy emulator. I hope it's gonna look alright. I've been fiddling around with overlays to make sure that it works with my screen. It should be fine, but we'll see. I remember playing some Golden Sun where there was a girl and a boy protagonist. I didn't finish it, or for how far I got. I didn't click with it. Was that because the first one was Isaac, Garrett, and you meet another character along, or another couple of characters along the way. But Isaac and Garrett are the main two. So I'm assuming the one that's a girl and a boy would be Dark Dawn, because that's the one I haven't played. And I don't want to spoil what the Lost Age actually has if no one has seen it. But Lost Age is interesting. It's an interesting take. There's 3 boys and a girl in the first game. Yeah, it is. I think there's actually more than that. Can't you have 4 characters? I'm pretty sure there are 4 characters in total that you can have in the first game. But yeah, I just don't want to discuss the second game because there's some. It takes an interesting twist. Yeah, but that's something else. I'll put Golden Sun on the list as well, shall I? Let me take a look. Golden Sun. Golden Sun. There we go. There we go. Golden Sun's now on the list. Anything else while we're here? We're going to be playing more Metroid as well, because we've got, we're going to be playing Metroid Zero Mission today, but we will play more Metroid games. I'm going to be playing Metroid 2, Samus Returns. Either, I haven't decided yet whether I want to play the original Game Boy version. I can't imagine the Game Boy one will get too many views, to be fair, because, yeah, no, Game Boy. But I kind of want to play the 3DS version because I've never played the 3DS version. And I think the 3DS version of Metroid 2 Samus Returns will really, like, I'll start to learn some of the new mechanics that they then included in Metroid Dread. You do have a third option. Oh, yeah, AM2R. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've been considering. I know where to get a copy. I think I have a copy of AM2R. I know where to get one if I don't have one. But, yeah, actually, I could do that, couldn't I? Yeah, I could do AM2R. Oh, I don't really care when it comes to that. If I want to play AM2R, I will. You know, I'm not too worried about that. From what I've seen, like, people talk all the time about how litigious Nintendo is, but this is one of those examples that I think that people don't give Nintendo credit where it was due. And that is with AM2R. So, some things that a lot of people don't really understand. A lot of people don't get this, but there is specific rules that you have to follow when you own a trademark, right? Is that it's not just about copyright, that if you don't fight for your trademark, you can lose it. So if Nintendo don't make copyright claims, there is a possibility that they could lose their copyright, not their copyright, sorry, they could lose their trademark on certain names, right? So it's less about the copyright of the fact that it's a remake of Metroid 2. It was the fact that it uses the Metroid name, which is a registered trademark, right? And if Nintendo don't fight for it, they could lose it, and they could lose the rights to be able to, well, not so much losing the rights to be able to make Metroid games, but more along the lines of pretty much anyone could use Metroid, the word Metroid, for any reason. And I think we can all agree that we don't necessarily want that. Okay. I think we should all agree that to a certain extent, we want to make sure that when we're buying a Metroid game, that it's actually made by Nintendo. But the thing with AM2R, which was really interesting, is that at any point during the development, like the development of AM2R was mostly public. And at any point during development, Nintendo could have copyright struck it. They could have claimed it. They could have taken the creators to court. All that jazz. But they didn't. Even though they knew they were making their own Metroid 2 remake for the 3DS, they still didn't copyright claim it. Until the day after it released. So Nintendo were like sitting there waiting for the game to release. And then after it released, once it's out on the internet, you know, there's no taking it back from there. Once it was actually released, that's when they said, okay, take it down. Some people look at that and they'll say, oh, yeah, Nintendo just, you know, oh, they're so mean, they're so cruel, they're gonna take down a game. They waited, though, didn't they? I think Nintendo, like, say what you will, they're smart enough to know that once something's on the internet, it's forever. They know if they want to stop the proliferation of a fan game, that they have to do it before it releases. And yet they didn't. They waited until the day after the game released and said, okay, take it down. Thousands upon thousands of people downloaded that game within 24 hours. I think it had like 10,000 downloads. There's no getting rid of that. But Nintendo allowed them to release it. And then they did their due diligence for being able to keep their trademark. I think that's, you know, it's not ideal. But I think they did the creator a solid on that one. Because let's be honest, it's so easy to find AM2R right now. You can get it pretty much anywhere. So, yeah. Within the, you know, within the confines of the law, within the confines of what you can and cannot do, you know, having to fight for your trademarks, or else you'll lose them. I think that was the best case scenario. Let's hope they look away again with the Super Mario Bros. Remaster fan game. Is this Super Mario Bros. Remaster fan game? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Super Mario Bros. Remaster. Super Mario Bros. Remastered 2024? Is that the one? That one seems to be already out. Super Mario Bros. Remake by Tola Pistola. New sprites, simultaneous multiplayer mode, classic, arcade, special, lost levels, versus mode, challenge mode, and an extra mode. Fan-made remixes. Over 50 skins for Mario and Luigi, different thematic levels, gimmicks, widescreen, controller support, Android version, and more. Oh, wow. This is huge. I'm downloading that. Downloading that now. That looks fun. That looks really fun. Okay. They've got my attention. Super Mario Bros. Remastered reveal trailer. Oh, it was posted earlier today. Oh, really? Oh, so I'm looking at a different one then. I'm looking at something called Super Mario Bros. Remake. Okay. Hang on. Let's have a look. Let's see what YouTube has to say. Let me copy and paste that, what you've got there. Super Mario Bros. Remastered reveal trailer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 13 hours ago. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me switch my screen back over and we'll pull that up and we'll take a look at it. Let's see a second. Just gotta make sure this is all set up so I can actually bring it up on screen. Okay. Okay, that seems to be working. I don't know if this... Okay, that does seem to be working. Let me see how that looks. There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's working. Fantastic. Ooh, I like the shadows on them. That makes a huge difference. Another remake of a classic Mario Bros. Remaster. Ooh, do you know what? It kind of looks like Mario Maker, doesn't it? Oh, that... Yeah, Luigi's got the correct colors. Oh, you can play as Toad. Blue Toad. Oh, Toadette. It looks more like Mario Maker. Like some of the aesthetics of it. Oh, Waluigi. Oh, you can change the art styles on some of them as well. Oh my goodness, I just got a level creator, like, so it is like Mario Maker. Wow, okay. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I do have to ask, like, if this has got a Mario Maker, thing on it, like, why does it exist if we've got Mario Maker? But, oh my goodness! All Night Nippon version. Wow, okay. That looks interesting. Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, that is really interesting. All right, let me, I like that it's... Stop. Don't do that. I like that it's obviously in widescreen. That's a big element of the classic game that obviously that needs an overhaul. The fact that it's in 4:3 compared to 16:9, which is what we would normally have with a widescreen today. I like this. I like that it's 16:9. I like that it's I like that it's slightly different. Like, you don't have the hard pixel color differences. It's not like if you look at this, you got this hard black line around the edge of the mountain and the hard black line around the bushes and around the cloud. I like that they've gone with a softer, more pastel looking tone, so they're using like a darker green for the outlines and the darker green there, and they're using like a gray around the clouds. I like that. That gives it more of a like a premium feel, if that's the word. I don't know if it is the word, but maybe it is. It's got more of a premium feel, in my opinion. I love the shadows too. That's something which I've always loved, is the shadows in the background. You can kind of see the shadow around Mario there. I think that looks really good. All Night Nippon finally getting a re-release. Yeah, yeah. And just got home from a gig up, you know. Oh, nice. Did he go well? Let's see what else we got. I like this as well. I like that they've added background stuff. I know you can't see it too well because I've got this in like semi-transparent, so I can, you know, show videos. I like that it's got background details. That's really cool. I like again, the shadows, the outline on some of the things like Mario and the Koopas. This world having some extra stuff in the background looks really cool, and I like that they've maintained the art style. They haven't gone above and beyond. I shouldn't say above and beyond. Above and beyond is a matter of quality rather than, you know, sometimes you can do things and it goes too far, you know, but they've made it so that it still is in line with the original art style, and I really like that. Like, they're not trying to go too far with it, you know? You know what I mean? It was a gig. Oh, okay. I like this. Again, background details, big deal. Love those. It makes it feel very new. Very premium, like I said. See, this is where we start seeing some interesting new things, though. Is that we got Luigi in mostly correct colors. He's wearing green and brown. I mean, Mario's still wearing brown here, so, you know, that's fine. Green and brown. Again, the shadows and the background really makes a difference. It looks really good. I like the dunes. I like the shadows. We got a big Luigi, and he actually looks like Luigi as well. They're using the correct Luigi head on the body rather than just being a Mario clone. Green Mario, you know? We've got an ice level. The Goombas have got snow on their heads. I noticed that in the desert level as well, that the Goombas had sand on their heads. Oh, you can't see them because my head's in the way. There, look. They got sand on their heads. That's really cute. I do like Goombas. Goombas are great. We've got Toadette. I love Toadette. Toadette's one of my favorite characters. So we got Blowed, as JC called him. Blowed, Blue Toad. We got Toadette. There's another little Blowed. Extra content from Super Mario Bros. DX. Oh, so this has got the extras from the Game Boy Advance remakes. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, here we go. Resource packs. Customize how the game looks and sounds. So this is using a resource pack made out of the sprites and background tiles from what's it called? Mario All-Stars. And this is the way I played most of my Mario games. Admittedly, I did play Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 2, and Super Mario Bros. 3 on an NES, but I never owned an NES when I was a kid. A friend of mine had one, and we played it on his. The way I mainly experienced Super Mario Bros. Was with the All-Stars collection on the SNES, and this is how it looked. This is the SNES version. I really like that. What we got here? This one, I'm assuming that this is a... this is just a custom one. I'm not saying I dislike it. I like the blue and the pink. You got my attention there. But this one looks definitely like a custom resource pack, especially the Waluigi. Look at him. I love the way the hat is pulled down. You can't see his eyes because the hat is pulled down all the way. That's really cool. This is a really interesting art style. I really like it. It looks almost like it's got a kind of a synthwave sort of feel here, but everything else kind of looks pastel. I like that. There's another one. Super Mario All-Stars pack, but it's got its own... That, because there wasn't a little Toad like that. Little Toad looked different in Super Mario Bros. 2 on the SNES. Oh, there's that art style again. Yeah, it's got a very pastel color. Look at the Koopa. The Koopa's really cool. And again, it's lit with blue and pink, which yeah, you got my attention. Yeah, I see what you're doing there. You got my attention. It's called Pastel. I just realized the name's at the top. Pastel Agony by Vanny Arts. Okay. It means that I could potentially make my own resource pack as well. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Your favorite annoying person is you. No, come on. Don't take it to heart. I like this. I really like this. Again, I don't really get the Mario Maker side of things because we have Mario Maker. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I wanted to play Mario Maker, I'd just play Mario Maker. What did I just see? Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, this is the All Night Nippon one. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, did Luigi just collect the Star David? It's kind of. I didn't know Luigi was Jewish. Okay, this definitely has my attention, right? And there's a very good chance that it already has Nintendo's attention, but I suspect that they will do the same thing as what they did with Metroid, not another Metroid 2, sorry, not another AM2R, okay? I suspect they'll do the same thing as AM2R. They'll wait until September 14th, and then they'll send a takedown notice. And, you know, when you look back at all the times that Nintendo has actually, you know, copyright struck something, you find that it's usually a day or a couple of days after. I think AM2R was the prime example, because a lot of people were talking about that after the fact, and there was a lot of people like, oh, Nintendo being Nintendo again. But a lot of big YouTubers, like even RGT85, he often gets criticized and people say that he's a Nintendo shill. And he likes to say he's not a Nintendo YouTuber, but he mostly talks about Nintendo. Even he was saying, now hold on a second, it seems that Nintendo waited until the game released before they copyright struck. Spawnwave was saying the same thing. In fact, if I remember correctly, Spawnwave got into an argument with Dreamcast Guy, because Dreamcast Guy said, oh no, it's just Nintendo being Nintendo, and Spawnwave was like, no, hang on. They waited until the game released before they copyright struck it. which is, you know, a good thing. That's the All Night Nippon star. I haven't actually seen All Night Nippon, like the actual show. I know of the All Night Nippon version of the game, but I've never played it. But it's really cool to see it, you know? An iron, and that's where you double down and send them a takedown notice. It doesn't work like that. Paul, if you do that, you're getting sued. It's just a radio show. Oh, it's a radio show? I thought it was a TV show. I thought it was a like a, you know, like the cabaret show, like a 80s and 90s cabaret show on TV. I didn't realize it was a radio. See, I don't know what Late Night Nippon is. I thought it was one of those classic variety shows, you know? Do you remember those? We don't really get those anymore, except for America's Got Talent or Australia's Got Talent, and that... Most of the time, when you're looking at Australia's Got Talent, Europe's Got Talent, Britain's Got Talent, whatever, it's usually a big, long list of proof that we don't. But, yeah. Do you remember old variety shows? I used to love watching variety shows, because they would always be hosted by a comedian, you know? A good comedian. And then you'd have, you know, like a magic show. You'd have, like, a musician coming on. You'd have a couple of interviews. I miss old variety shows, man. They were so good. Like, Hey, Hey, It's Saturday. I thought that was a kid's show, though. I mean, it probably is, yeah, but, yeah. It was a long-running radio show in Japan, featuring lots of celebrities. Yeah, and again, variety shows on the radio. You can't do magic shows on the radio. Just putting that out there. You can't do magic shows on the radio. Well, you can, but it's just not as interesting. Right? You just have to believe it that they did the thing. In fact, watch now. Let me show you this magic trick right now. I've got in my hand... I don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear that? That's the sound of a cassette tape. And this is me tapping a cassette tape with a pencil. Alright? Now I'm going to put this pencil through the cassette tape. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Done. Look at that. Well, I mean, you can't look at it, but you can hear it. The pencil is currently through the cassette tape, and the cassette tape doesn't have a hole in it, right? I can even move the pencil around. I don't know if you can hear that. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. So I'm moving the pencil around, and it's just moving around magically through the tape. Amazing, isn't it? Wow. And now I'm going to take it back out, and the tape is healed again. Magic over the radio. How about that? How about this one as well? I've got a bottle cap here. And it in 3, 2, 1 disappeared. Legendary. Look at that. Magic. You don't get many VTubers or, you know, PNG tubers that'll just do some magic for you. Just, you know, out of nowhere, you know. There we go. Some really cool magic. I can even pull a Bulbasaur out of a hat. And poof, there we go. I've got a Bulbasaur in my hand. Brilliant. I'll put the Bulbasaur down now. Brilliant. That one dude back in 1938 sure made magic happen. More panic, but it happened like magic. No, we can't say things like that. We can't say things like that. We're not allowed to say that. What are you doing, Magic Man? Making people disappear. Anyway. Hey Hey It's Saturday was specifically a family program variety show. We're not allowed to say War of the Worlds. Oh yeah, true. That one. Yes, that Magic Man in 1938. Wrong Magic Man. Never mind, I was thinking of something else. It was connected to what, to, no, yeah, never mind. Yeah, War of the Worlds. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Man, War of the Worlds is such a great... Have you used the musical? I like the book War of the Worlds. I've read the book War of the Worlds. I've listened to the original radio show. I've seen the movies. The movies are not good. Listen to the musical. Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. The best version. Bar none. Google it, search it, find it. Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. That's Jeff spelled Jeff. My favorite one. By a long shot. My parents had it on vinyl and I used to listen to it all the time. It was so good. It used to scare the crap out of me as a kid, but I loved it. It's chilling. It really is. Like, you wouldn't think of it. Like, some of it seems a little bit odd. It seems a little bit like... Oh, that's, that's a little bit corny, you know? Like, the way that the war cry of the aliens is oola. But the way they do it... Yeah. It gives me chills. It really does. It is scary. It is genuinely scary. You never would have thought that ooh la la would have been terrifying, but it really is. I guess it's supposed who's saying it, really. A friend of mine played the narrator in Brisbane stage production of the musical. Oh wow, I didn't even know that. What? That's really cool. If I remember, the one in Jeff Wayne's is Richard Burton. Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. I think it's Richard Burton. Let me have a look. Sir Richard Burton. Yes, it was. So the cast was Richard Burton, David Essex, Phil Lincott, Chris Thompson, and Justin Hayward. Justin Hayward actually released the song Forever Autumn, which was a part of War of the Worlds, but he released it as a single. And yeah, that was a really successful single as well. If you don't know Justin Hayward, you might know a band called the Moody Blues. The Moody Blues. He was the guitarist for Moody Blues. And then he kind of went on his own. He wasn't as successful. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. But I feel like Justin Hayward never kind of lived up to the status of Moody Blues. But he had some really good songs. And Forever Autumn is one of his favorite. And it comes from War of the Worlds. A lot of people know the song Forever Autumn, but they don't know where it's from. Like, I've heard some people, you know, talking about the song Gethsemane from Jesus Christ Superstar. And people think it's just a Christian song. Like they say, oh, yeah, I know Gethsemane. Yeah. You know, oh, take this cup away from me. You know, and all that. It's like, oh, yeah. That's like the only Christian song I know. My guy. That's from Jesus Christ Superstar. What are you on about? I guess you could argue it's a Christian song, but, you know. I know many Christians who'd argue it isn't. We're starting to talk about musicals, so I think we need to shift gears a little bit, slap her into reverse, get back to gaming, and, how about we play? And you know what? I'm gonna download. I'm gonna download. I've got another version of Super Mario. It's called Super Mario Bros. Remake, which is the one which I found on itch.io. I'll download that as well. I'll take a look at it, see what that one's got to offer. But as soon as that Super Mario Bros. Remaster releases, I'm gonna get a copy, and we might give it a shot on stream. Hey, GH, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Metroid musical when? Or Metroid movie when? Let's be honest, right? If they're gonna be doing, if Nintendo are gonna be making video game movies now, and we've got Super Mario Bros. 2, which is probably gonna be coming out in 2028. We've got Legend of Zelda, which is coming out in 2027. We've got nothing from Nintendo for this year and next year. I want them to schedule some more movies. You know, if they're gonna be successful, if they're gonna be good, I want them rapid fire like Marvel did to a certain extent, you know? I don't want them super, you know, I don't want like 8 movies a year, right? I want like 2 or 3 movies a year, right? I don't want them to be spread out so far that, you know, I'm going to be gray by the time I go see Metroid 2. I've already got a bit of gray in my beard. Actually, I don't have a beard right now. I feel very exposed. If you want to find out what happened, take a look on social media or my Discord. All thanks to my friend. I will be reevaluating that status. Moonrunner83. He told me to shave my beard to look like Lemmy from Motorhead. And I did. And it looks awful. So I shaved it all off. I don't have a beard anymore. And I feel exposed. I don't like it. Anyway. Getting back to Nintendo movies. I want like 2 or 3 movies. Maybe 2 movies a year. Moonrunner, I just want to talk. Should have shaved your beard to look like Lemmy. Who's Lemmy? I don't know who Lemmy is. What's a Lemmy? JC, are you just saying things? I think you're just saying things now. But no, I feel really exposed. I don't have facial hair. I've had a beard of some description since my early 20s. It's been nearly 20 years since I've been clean shaven. I look like I look like a potato. I don't like it. I need my beard back. I need it back yesterday. I wish I hadn't shaved it now. Thanks, Moonrunner. Appreciate it, mate. Best friends. Actually, speaking of Moonrunner, he released a new song. So I'm gonna just post that in the Moonrunner 83. I was best of days. Ah, there it is. Got it. We released a new song, and because obviously, oops, there we go. Save that one. Go watch it. Give him some love. Give him some thumbs up. He deserves it. I want to see lots of thumbs up on Best of Days, please. Because this is a great song. I think this one's probably one of the better ones he's done. Out of his recent albums. And he's got another 2 albums on the way. He's got a new album coming out. Oh, he's got 2 new albums coming out before the end of this year, I think. Or at very least the beginning of 2026. And one of them is just a completely new album. The second album is going to be a sequel album. He's actually doing a sequel to his first album, Datsun Sundown, and it's going to be called Datsun Sunrise. And I'm really looking forward to that one because Datsun Sundown is a really good EP. It's got like 5 songs on it. It's very condensed. It's very, this is, we've only got like the best songs on you. And it's really good. I really enjoy that album. For a first album, it is really good. And yeah, he's going to be doing a sequel to that one. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm going to be shilling him. As soon as his new albums come out, I'm going to be shilling him on the channel because, of course, he is a good friend. And, you know, I want to support him. He was getting a lot of really good views and a lot of attention when he was with a publisher. Or producer, I should say. But the producer, you know, he and the producer parted ways. And unfortunately, they kind of owned his channel. The producer owns his YouTube channel, so he had to make a new one. And, you know, it sucks when that happens, that you lose all of your followers. You lose all your subscribers. You lose all your likes, all your page views. And, he's got a new YouTube music channel. He's got a new Spotify account. And, you know, it just sucks that he lost everything because of the contract, you know? So I want to do what I can to help support him and see if we can get some new faces on it. The one that I just sent you, it says provided to YouTube by DistroKid. So I think that's kind of just a YouTube distributor. You'll find it under Moonrunner 83 topic, not on Moonrunner's own, you know, channel or anything. But give it some likes, give it some love, please do, because he deserves it, and he's had a rough time of it, losing all of his subscribers and everything. So we'll see. Hopefully, this is just the beginning, and he's gonna grow a lot better. I hope he grows much faster than I do. Mixtapes is going to be hard to beat for my favorite Moonrunner song, but I like all of his stuff. Yeah, I think there's only like 3 songs at most that I can think of that I can say that I don't like. And you know, that's just like matter of opinion. I'm sure that other people are going to love the hell out of it. For me, like, Mixtapes is one of those songs that just hits home every single time. I like 80s Love. I like Hearts on Fire. Some really good music. He's got some really, really good music. And I definitely recommend checking him out if you haven't already. But there we go. I've done my duty shouting out Moonrunner. Thanks for making me shave. Appreciate it. And with that one, we're going to jump on into Metroid. Hang on. We're going to jump on into Metroid. There we go. Metroid Zero Mission. Start game. So as you can see, we are starting fresh. I don't have a single save file. I haven't played this. I thought I had. But apparently not. Oh, a minute. I can't hear the game. There we go. Easy or normal? We're gonna go in normal. We can't pick hard mode yet. You know, in the Japanese version, it doesn't say Planet Zebes. I call this place home once in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. Samus Aran. I was just about to say something. I can't remember what it was now. Never mind. It's gone. Forget it. Gotta get used to the controls. Hold on. Right, so that's shoot, that's jump. That's not jump. That's also shoot. Okay, so X is shoot. And A is shoot. Oh, I see. I can use it like that. Right, so A is jump, B is shoot, and X is also shoot. Okay. So right now I don't actually have any abilities. All I've got is jump, walk, and shoot. And I've only got 99 HP, so this is like right at the very beginning of the game, as you can see. Where's your Metroid friend? Oh wait, where is my Metroid friend? That's a good point. Hang on. Let me pause that a second. Hang on, let me see if I can pull up my Metroid friend. Images. I completely forgot about my Metroid friend. Hang on. Hang on. He's got to be around here somewhere. Clock, fonts, music, pointers. No, that's not right. Assets. No. Character art? Object. Ah, I found it. Here he is. I found it. There he is. There you go. Sorted. Brilliant. Turn down a little bit lower. No, put him up a little bit higher actually. There you go. He's coming for my brains. It's alright though, I don't have many. There'll only be a snack for him. Morph ball obtained. Double tap down to take ball form and gain access to narrow passageways. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a little while to get used to the controls. I kind of want... the controls to be different. Yeah, I want the controls to be different. Hold on a second. Let me do a blackout a second. There we go. Can I do this in... No, I have to do it in the controller setup menu. Hang on. Controllers. Oh, wait. Where's options? Wait, how do I change the controller setup for... Hang on. No. Oh, no, I closed it. Hang on. I closed it by mistake. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, hang on a minute. Guys, let me just go back to chat a second. I know there's a way on the Switch to change your button mapping. Oh, I found it. Okay. So Joy-Con 2, change button map. I want to swap X and Y. Oh wait, and A and B. There we go. Oh no! Oh no! I confused myself now. Okay. Oh, I can see why. Ah, I found out why. Okay, I turned at some point I must have turned it off. There's a quick mapping option when you hold down the home menu. All right, let's try that again. Hang on a second. That new friend wants to be an A's new hat? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's try this again. Did it actually save? Oh, it did save. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't have done this. I don't know my buttons now. My buttons are backwards. Alright, let's see if this works. So... right, in theory, B should now be jump and X should be fire. Excellent. Oh, it doesn't reach. Okay, that feels a lot better. Just swapping around the buttons is way better. So welcome to Metroid Zero Mission. This is the first Metroid game I've played since playing Metroid Fusion in 2021, and I played that over on Twitch. I do still have the gameplay for it, but I think what I'm gonna do is instead of just re-releasing the old gameplay, what I'm gonna do is I'll replay it at some point in the future. We're gonna go through all the Metroid games. My plan is to do all of the classic games, except for the original Metroid on NES. I'm starting with Metroid Zero Mission because this is the remake. The controls are a little bit cleaner, the gameplay is a little bit smoother, and this actually has a save feature, whereas the original Metroid on NES does not. It has a password feature, which is fine. I don't really have a problem with it. It can be a frustrating game to play though, especially if you're just getting, back into Metroid games or something like that. So that's why we've chosen to go with Zero Mission, and we're going to play Zero Mission, we're going to play Samus Returns, we're going to play Super Metroid, we're going to play Fusion, and then we're going to play Dread. We'll come back to doing some Prime games in the future, because we've got I've got Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. I've got the trilogy set on the Wii, which is the correct way of playing. If you got yourself a Wii, I highly recommend trying to find a copy of Metroid Trilogy, because it is so much better as a light gun game, honestly. You wouldn't think that. Like, there's a lot of games that really suffer from people trying to force light gun modes into a game, but Nintendo, of course, Retro Studios, I should say, recreating Metroid Prime from the ground up with Metroid Prime 3 Corruption to work on the Wii, and then they went back and they ported Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2 Echoes to the Wii and released it as the trilogy box set. They knew exactly what they were doing. They weren't messing around. They were coming up with probably the best trilogy, the best collection box set on the Wii right there. I strongly recommend it. If you've still got a Wii, and I know a lot of people still have Wiis, and you're probably thinking, do I even need this for anything? Yes. Yes, you do. Nintendo have only released Metroid Prime 1 so far on the Switch, which is an incredible disappointment. But if you can get your hands on a copy of the trilogy, I recommend you do. Get a bloody big screen and play it, because it's good and it's worth it. You will thank me later. Okay, so this Chozo statue just told me that I need to go up somehow. Wait. Wait, can I not do bombs yet? Oh my gosh, I can't do bombs yet. Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess we get, morph ball bombs later on. Save room, very nice. Yeah, I'll save. That button. I just gotta think in my head, it's Xbox controls. Oh, missed. No, I missed again. Oh, no. Ah, no! Do you remember, what was it called? The Nintendo World Championship Edition, Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. Jumping up this, what would you call it? A shaft, I guess. Jumping up this shaft was actually one of the missions. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Yeah, I can't reach. Okay. Jumping up this shaft was actually one of the missions in that. And I actually got quite good at it. The physics feel completely different in this version, though. Oh, hello. Whoa! Okay. And explode. Okay. Oh, hello. Where are you? Long beam. So that gives me... Oh, fires long distance shots with this beam. Okay. Press L and B to fire diagonally. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Alright. That's going to take a little bit of getting used to. It's very similar to the controls of Super Metroid, though. On the SNES. Here's a good example of how to use it. Right, okay. Nice. You can't get the energy, though, because this is up a bit too high. But, so now I can shoot longer range. I can go back to that area that I couldn't, go through before. Hang on. Up. There we go. So, as you would have seen in the opening screen to this game, Samus says this is the first time she's been back to Zebes. since she was a child. And it's a very different feeling now that she's back. And this is a big hint towards a lot of Samus's backstory, is that she grew up on the planet Zebes long before the pirate invasion. Wait, is this the... This is... Wow, okay. So in the original Metroid game, there was a room, okay, where you had to... after you defeated the two Guardians, you had to go to the room, and after you defeated the two Guardians, a bridge would appear, and you could cross. That's the only way you could cross the bridge to get to Torian, which is the final area of the game. They've completely changed this. Rather than it being a bridge, you've just got the two Guardian heads. And I assume that when you defeat the Guardians, those heads will disappear. And then you can go into Torian. Nice. That is completely different. It confused me for a second. I'm like, what the hell is this big head all about? Oh, hello, Chozo statue. Oh, okay. That's somewhere off the map. So the Chozo were an ancient race of bird folk. And after Samus lost her family to the pirate invasion, she went to live with the Chozo, and they are the ones that built this super suit for her. I was a mistake, shouldn't have done that. Don't jump down if you don't know what's beneath you. See, right, I did it again. There we go, we can get through there now. And this is, like, you gotta remember, Metroid is the first ever game in the genre of Metroidvanias. So much so that Metroidvania became the name for this genre. And really, it shouldn't even be Metroidvania, because the reason that it's got Vania in it is because of, Symphony of... Was this Symphony of Night? I can't remember what the game was called. But it was made by Iga-san. And Iga wanted to make a Castlevania that was more like a Metroid. And so he made it. And so, and it was after that that it became known as a Metroidvania. They added them Vania. Previous to that, it was just called Metroid-like. You know, because we had so many games that were just, the genre of which was just something like Doom-like, Quake-like, Metroid-like. And roguelike. I mean, we still call rogue-like games roguelike. And if you've never played the original Rogue, I wouldn't blame you. It's not an easy game. Well, this is an interesting one, because I need to... Yeah. Where... These little tiny bugs just come flying at me. Where are they coming from? I can't reach that. I can't reach it. And the idea of the Metroidvania games, or the Metroid-likes, was that you could, the gameplay is essentially, it's a platformer. If you've never played one before, the idea is that it's a platformer. Oh, I've already opened that one. There we go. The idea is it's basically kind of like a platformer. Oh, I need bombs to get through there. It's kind of like a platformer, but it requires you to do a little bit more exploration and a little bit more backtracking, you know? You gotta go around, you gotta find a thing, and then come back to where you were to find a new way that you can go through. It's all about exploration. I got a little bug on me. I got a little bug climbing on me. What are you doing? Get off. Get off. Get off. Oh my goodness, get off me, little bug. He's just climbing on me. Right, well, I can't go that way, it would seem. But yeah, it's kind of like an exploration. I've made the comparison before that Resident Evil is basically a Metroidvania. I can't go that way either. I must have to go down. Resident Evil is essentially a Metroidvania because what you do is you go through a series of rooms, you're exploring a location, and then you find an item or a power-up or a gun or something that you can use to go through to the next area, you know? That is exactly the same setup as Metroid. It's the same setup as Castlevania. I think it's Symphony of the Night. I'm pretty sure it's Symphony of the Night. Yeah. Hey Sonic, welcome back. How are you doing today? And I gotta be honest, I'm not big on my Castlevania knowledge. Little bug tried to climb on me again. Look at him! Look at the tiny little... Oh, he's climbing on me now. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I've got bugs. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. That's, Oh, hello. Oh, straight into the lava. Oh, no. Missile tank. Oh, good. I've got missiles, finally. I say finally. What are we, like 10 minutes in? I call Zelda Metroidvania. It's just done in a different view. I don't think so. Okay, so the reason I would say that Zelda isn't really a Metroidvania is because it's separated into sections. You've got the overworld, and then you've got separated dungeons. With Metroid, it's all one explorable location. Otherwise, you're not wrong, because, but I think the other thing as well is, with Legend of Zelda, let's look at Legend of Zelda Link to the Past as the example, because obviously that's the game that was out at around about the same time as Super Metroid, right? With A Link to the Past, you get a weapon or an item, they call them items, in a dungeon that helps you in that dungeon. It helps you for the puzzles in that particular dungeon. With a Metroidvania, you go somewhere, collect an item, excuse me, you go somewhere, you collect an item, and that helps you get somewhere else. It's not about completing puzzles in a particular dungeon, it's about helping you get to the next dungeon. In Legend of Zelda, you don't really have that. Like, if you think about A Link to the Past, the first item that you get in the castle is the boomerang. Well, you don't need the boomerang to go to the Palace of Light. And in the Palace of Light, oh, sorry, Eastern Palace, my bad. I keep thinking it's called the Palace of Light because the same dungeon in the Dark World is called the Palace of Darkness. The Eastern Dungeon. So you go to the Eastern Palace, you get the bow. And the bow will help you to fight enemies, obviously, but you don't need the bow to go to the third dungeon. And the third dungeon is the Desert Palace. And in the Desert Palace, you get the glove. Yeah, the power glove. Now this is where I think you're kind of onto something, because you can't go to the Tower of Hera, which is the fourth dungeon, until you've gotten the glove and the magic mirror. So there are some locations that are locked off by items, but it's not like you need the item to be able to do the next dungeon. Usually the item that you get in the dungeon is to solve the puzzles in the dungeon that you're in. And obviously it'll have some utility outside, but for the most part it is required for that dungeon. And I think that I know it sounds so nitpicky, it's like it's extinction without a difference, but that's kind of how genres are defined. It's like, how would you go about doing this particular action? What's the game loop in this? And I do feel that the Zelda game loop is a bit different to the Metroid game loop, but like I said, I think that Resident Evil is a really good example of a 3D Metroidvania, because it is literally a Metroidvania. You go to one area, you get an upgrade, or you get a weapon, or you get an item, which allows you to unlock the next area. You go into the next area, you get a weapon or an upgrade, and you come back to where you were, and now you can open up a new door, you know? Stuff like that. I think with Zelda as well, the other difference is that the progression is more, dare I say it, linear. I know there's going to be probably people are going to argue against that, but I feel like the progression in a lot of Zelda games is a bit more linear, in the sense that you go to this location, then that location, then that location, then that location, then that location. With Metroid, you're constantly coming back and forth and discovering new things in old locations, or you're going back to an old location to open up a new door. You don't really need to do that in Zelda games. I wish that you did. I think that Zelda would be better if you go into a dungeon and there are some things you just cannot do, and then you go off somewhere else and you get a new item. It's like, oh, that's how I get to that thing, you know? And but then again, anytime that you have situations like that, I think about Phantom Hourglass, right? Phantom Hourglass is usually panned for having to go back into the same dungeon over and over and over again. I would say that Phantom Hourglass is the closest game to a Metroidvania that Zelda has. But I can definitely see where you're getting your comparison from. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I think though that like Nintendo wanted to, when they were making these games, they separated certain game elements out, and they were like, okay, so this is how we are going to define this kind of game, and that's our Zelda games. This is how we're going to define this kind of game, and that's our Mario games. And then they were like, okay, but can we take a couple of these mechanics from Zelda and a couple of those mechanics from Mario and make a third game? And that was Metroid. So yeah, I do see where you're coming from. I do think there is enough of a difference to say that they are different gameplay wise, but I don't completely disagree. I see it. I see where you're coming from. So missiles open red hatches, and apparently I was supposed to press something, and now I can't remember. I didn't see where I have to press to get it to come up. Hang on. Do I have to? Ah, right. Okay, I got it. I got it. So R for missiles. Can I can do a diagonal R too. Oh, that requires bombs. I don't have bombs yet. Yeah, can't use missiles on that. Okay. See, this is what I mean. This, you wouldn't get something like this in Zelda, where you're like, okay, I can't continue in this dungeon. I have to go somewhere else. But I do think the game would be... Whoa! Okay, I'm not ready. Oh my goodness, I just realized what I gotta do. I just realized what I gotta do. I don't like it. Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, there's too many buttons. There's too many buttons. Oh my goodness, I'm overwhelmed by the number of buttons I need to press. Okay, that... Hang on. I need to do some changes. I need to do some changes. Hold on. What? Okay. No! Oh my goodness, my buttons are backwards. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna switch L and ZL. Save. And we're gonna change R and ZR. Okay? Okay. No, cancel. There you go. I could save this as a preset for, like, Metroid. Yeah, I'll save it as a preset. Oh, nope. Metroid. There we go. All right, that's better. Okay, I'm so much more used to using triggers than the buttons. Oh wait, I don't want to be using the... Where's the save? There it is. Oh my goodness. Gimme. Refill me. That didn't refill me. That just saved my game. That didn't give me any more energy. Oh no. At least I'm getting missile drops now. I'm also very glad that the worm let me out of the room. I must say thank you for that, but I think I'm gonna have to go back and fight it at some point. Yeah, I was just in full panic mode at that point. Right, so I gotta go. There we go. Oh, these little blue bugs. I remember these things. They're so annoying. There's a lot of them. See, they're not too bad on their own, but it's like when you get an entire swarm of them, they're so dangerous. I can't seem to be able to go up. Ow, 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 stop. Can I go this way? Oh, I can. Oh, there's the nest. Right, there's another nest. Ah, no, 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 no. Something else that reminds me of Resident Evil, specifically Resident Evil 7. If you know, you know. Okay, that requires bombs too. Get off me, little bugs! Oh my goodness. So, oh, really? There he is again! Oh no, he's wrong side! Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Energy tank. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely necessary. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a pain, isn't it? I swear, if it attacks me over the lava, I'm gonna be very unhappy. Oh yeah, I'm getting used to. I'm much more used to the controls, like I said, when I'm using the triggers rather than the buttons. It's just far more comfortable position for you to have your fingers in. I can't seem to get up that way. Okay, so I've got two options. I can go this way. And I've got two ways of going into the... Oh, it's a save room. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Thinking of Metroid not having an overworld with dungeons reminds me that I have wanted a Metroid where you fly to different planets and space stations hunting bounties. That'd be... Dude, that'd be sick. If only there was a game called Metroid Federation Force. It's kind of what Federation Force is. He's so chill, pet him. The big scary eyeball insect. No, that's okay. I don't want to give him pets. I'm gonna give my little Metroid friend. He gets pets because he's a good little Metroid. Because he's terrifying. If I go anywhere near him, he's gonna blow me up. Finally! The bombs! Huzzah! That's where they are. Press B in morph ball form to set bombs. That refills me. Weapons and energy fully restored. Okay. Right. Okay, so I need to find the bird rooms for energy. So all of these rooms with the bird head, the Chozo rooms, that's where you get your energy from. The save room is separate from the energy room. Okay. So that's something that changes in later Metroid games, where you... I think Super Metroid has an energy room and a save room, but they usually put them next to each other or within close proximity. Later games, you would have a save room and an energy restoration in the same room. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong about that. I could be wrong about that. But I feel like that is how it was. Energy and save in the same room. Oh, look at that! And bombs is also how you jump as multiple. Missile tank acquired. Missile capacity increased. I've now got 10 missiles. That's what I want. I want as many missiles as possible. Can I? Any secrets here? See, this is the thing with Metroid. Much like the original Legend of Zelda. Oops. You know, you could spend hours just checking every single wall to see if it explodes. Alright, the next time we encounter that giant... Sorry. My throat keeps filling up. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Next time we encounter the giant worm dude, we're going to be able to blow him up. Ah! No! They're eating my energy! They're eating my energy! I thought they were innocent! I thought they were just there. I didn't know that they would... Wait. What? Hang on. I cocked that up. Nope, okay. I thought there was something in there, but I don't think there is. So what was the point of this? Was this just a trap? I think this was just a trap. I thought they were innocent little bugs, and then I'd just get murked by them. Alright, we're going to take another save. We're going to take another save because, let's face it, I'm going to need as many as I can get at this point. I just need to save everywhere I go. We're saving, okay? He's misunderstood. I was betrayed by bugs. Are they baby Metroids? I don't think they're baby Metroids. Baby Metroids are a bit bigger than that. Because when they come out of the egg, they're about the size of, well, you've seen the baby Metroid in Super Metroid, I would assume. Okay, so I haven't been in... No, I have been in that room. Have I been in this room? Yeah, I've been in this room. Okay. Let's do... that room. Map room. Very useful. Oh, so it's that way to Norfair. Okay. I can't go... I can't go up further. Let me take another look at that. Yeah, so I can't go up any further than that because I need like a double jump or spin attack to go up higher. There's a place I can go down there. And it looks like there's a place I didn't go, which was up when I was in the big long shaft. Stop giggling. Stop giggling when I say the word shaft. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah, there. So there's the, that's the head's chamber right there, which is the way to Torian. I want to go to Norfair. He's a Chonka's Metroid. Was he? He was a Chonka's Metroid by the end of it, but when you first capture him, he's only about the size of your fist. He's like a little bit bigger than a baseball. But I'm pretty sure that that's how big they are when they first hatch. About the size of a baseball. He gets chonkers by the end, absolutely. But, I'm pretty sure that, Metroids are usually about the size of a baseball when they hatch. Almost missed that edge. I don't like that I almost missed that edge. That's scary. There's lava underneath. Immediately into the lava, of course. Nice. He's gonna attack me again, isn't he? No? Oh, I didn't get attacked! No, no. Shh. I'm being attacked by bugs again. Okay. Oh, this is... Wait, yeah, this is the room that... Yeah, okay. So this one doesn't actually go down to North Air. Ah, no! What's in here then? Oh, hello, hello, hello! Oh, it's another Chozo room. Okay. Oh, that was the room that I needed to go to. Yeah, yeah. So this one's telling me now I need to go to North Air. So these are the Chozo. These Chozo statues are kind of like guides. They tell you which way to go, and it restores your energy. I wonder if there's like a... No. Okay. No. Oh god. Ah, I can't wait until I get the freeze gun, I gotta be honest. It's gonna be so much easier to get past those, the floaty ones. Because you just freeze them, and, look, they're all waiting for me! I thought they were just cute little bugs. I didn't know that I was gonna get betrayed. Can I shoot that? Waste of shots. Wait. I saw that ledge. I was under the impression that its mother was the queen or something, and so it was a special one. Like, it was becoming a new queen. I don't think so. I think it's just a regular Metroid. Like, I don't think there's anything... At very least, there's not anything, specific that stated it would have become a queen. But then again, I do believe that when it comes to Metroids, the queen is the one that reproduces anyway, so... How do I get to you? How do I put a bomb there? It didn't work. Ah, that's not working. Why is that not working? There we go. Oh, but I can't get in there anyway. I don't have the ledge grab. I can't get in there. Wait. Oh, this is a green area, so this is a secret area. Oh, hang on. Where am I supposed to go? I need to go back to the shaft and then go down. I need to go down the shaft. Go. Oh no! Come on. How do I get out? This has to be the way of getting out, surely. Oh, I can't. There we go. I'm out. It's alright. It's alright. Get a little bit of energy there. Oh, I'm full? I'm full. Okay, so... Oh, no. I guess I go that... Oh, that way. Can I go through here? No. I hope you're getting used to this jank, because this is how... Oh, right. I'm gonna need the ice beam to go up here, because I'm gonna need to freeze these floaters to be able to go up. Turn the floaters into a platform, essentially. So, there was something else in here that I didn't see, look. You can see all that part of the map is gray. So I wonder if I can get there now? Oh. Oh, yes, that's right. Where do I go from here? I'm gonna go to the top because... Oh, wow. Yeah, good choice. Oh, there's something up there as well, look. Hang on. I don't know if I can reach that. No, it doesn't look like I can. No. No, I'm gonna need to get like a ledge grab or something. Save room, nice. I'd like to finish exploring all of Brinstar before we go into Norfair. Wait, is this Brinstar? Brinstar, yeah. Thought I got the names wrong for a second. Oh, hello. Pipe bugs. Oh, very nice. What's that, 20 missiles already? Good grief. Yeah, I ain't doing that. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I can't get over there. That would just be death. See, these are actually not bad for like farming energy, because they're constantly respawning, and you can get energy and missiles from them. All right, we'll save. Yes, we'll save. Don't sneak attack me like that. That's not cool, game. What? Please go back. Thank you. there anything else? Like, is there any things to obtain? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, we did that. Oh no, I got stuck between them. Oh, damn it. I didn't know there was a step there. I'd forgotten about the step. Don't you dare. Everything on this planet wants to eat you, even the tiny little cute bugs. It's a wonder that Samus has any positive memories of this planet at all. Because everything's incredibly dangerous. Oh! Hello? Oh. I don't think I can break that. Is this the way to... Am I going the right way? Yeah, that's the way to Norfair. Okay, cool. Oh, here he is again. Ah, stop it. Open your eye. Oh. Stop blocking my missiles. Oh no, where's he going? Oh no, no, no. I want that. Let's refill my, See, this is what I mean. They're pretty good for, just refilling energy and missiles. Assuming you can hit them. And assuming they don't hit you. Come on! Never mind. Oh, there you go. Got a bigger one anyway. There we go. And this is the elevator down to Norfair. There she is. She's watching. She's watching me in the elevator. That's rude. Was it like this when she lived here? Because I would assume that the Chozo were alive back then too. No, so I'm pretty sure. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd imagine this is what happens when nature takes over, and nature is very, very violent. What the? Okay. Wait, so. That's a block that breaks when you land on top of it. I need to go back up. I need to go back up because there's got to be another secret in that room. Hang on. Can I go to... Ah, there we go. So, I was in this area. And there was a block which I couldn't break. It was above me. And I thought that I needed to break it with like a bigger bomb or something. But it was actually a block that you're supposed to land on top of. And when you land on it, you fall through. Which means there's got to be another way in to that location for you to be able to land on top of it. Currently, though, I can't go back up, I don't think. No, I can't. Because I need to get the ice beam to be able to go up. I don't like YouTube's new UI. It can hack off. It's poopy. There's a new UI? Is there? I'm still seeing the old one. I'm gonna do a hard refresh. Yeah, I'm not seeing a new UI. Oh, do you mean like, the YouTube Studio? No, that's the same too. I'm not seeing anything different. Maybe it just hasn't rolled out to everyone yet. Oh, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There was a save room. Save room, save room, save room, save room, save room. Save room! I think I've got an update to do on my phone, so maybe Paul means on the mobile app? I don't know. Ah, in the lava again. I need to stop doing that. Thanks for not being one of those live streamers who forces viewers to subscribe in order to write comments in the chat. No, that's fine. Oh my goodness, why is... I keep dying. No, no, everyone is welcome to chat here. Oh, there we go. Welcome, Javia. How are you doing today? Wait, Javia or Javier? It's Javier, isn't it? But yeah, no, that's fine. I like people chatting. I like people coming in and saying hi. So, what are you? What is this thing? It's on fire! Oh my goodness, no. I don't like these new bugs. They've got one big eye in the center of their head. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, no, no. Okay. I'll get up there. Sometimes I find a streamer playing a game only for me to be unable to comment due to them demanding to subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I think, like, with, like, I understand why. It can be annoying, but I understand why they do it, because at the end of the day, comments in a chat doesn't really mean much for... Oh my goodness, no. When it comes to, well, when I say it doesn't mean much, I don't mean like it doesn't mean much to the YouTuber, obviously. What I mean is, it doesn't mean much to the YouTube algorithm, you know? Javier? Yeah, cool. So anyone in the chat, obviously it contributes a little bit to the algorithm stuff, but for the most part, if the things that get the most attention in the algorithm is stuff like subscriptions, thumbs up. By the way, hit that thumbs up if you're interested. If you're enjoying the stream so far, please do. It does help the channel. It really does help with the engagement to get this channel seen by more people, like Javier. And so, like, asking someone to subscribe to the channel before they can post in the chat, it kind of makes sense, you know, it's not a big deal. And it definitely does, you know, it does a lot more for the YouTuber. So if you do enjoy the stream and you would like to see more, do hit the subscribe button, because I know every YouTuber says it, but it really does mean a lot to our channels, and it really does help the channels grow. So it would be greatly appreciated. I understand at very least why some people do it that way, but, you know, I don't mind. I prefer someone come and hang out and, chill and chat and, oh, this place looks dangerous. You know, and decide if this is the sort of place that they want to hang out. Chozo ruins. Okay. You've got me for the drive-by trolls? Yeah, exactly. Can I blow this up? No. Okay, I need something stronger to blow that up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, hello. What have you got? Unknown item? Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. What? This is new? That's not in the original. How do I get out of the water? Whoa, wait. Oh my goodness. Oh, right, you shoot them. Got it. Oh, I can shoot down? Oh my goodness. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh no, I'm stuck in the water again. No. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of the water? I can't get out. I'm stuck. Am I soft locked here? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. I can't morph ball out. Oh, yes I can. No, I can't. Because the ball doesn't bounce me in underwater. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm out. That scared me. I thought maybe I'd gotten here a bit too soon. And, I got stuck. So, wait, can I go? No, I can't. Interesting, okay. Oh, wait, what? It didn't break that before, though. I'm so confused why that didn't work. Wait, hang on. Is it because of the unknown relic? I think the unknown item... No. See, I'm gonna fall through that. I need a dash. Oh no, I can't go back that way? Damn it. Well, that looks like Bird Darth Vader. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh my goodness, I feel like a soft lock. Wait. Wait, can I do that? No? I'm so confused right now. Oh! What is this? The power grip? Oh! Right, okay. Grab and hang from ledges and corners. That's what I was talking about. I saw this in one of the cutscenes in the intro, that Samus could grab the edge of something. Yeah, okay. Hello? Oh, so this is now the kind of like the puzzle to get out. Got it. Oops. Hang on, but there was... Can I go that way? No, 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 I can't. This is completely new. None of this was in the original game. As far as I'm aware. It's been a while? Oh, you can shoot from there too? Oh my goodness, that's so useful. And I can also go up into a morph ball. That's really cool. That is a really cool new feature. And there's something there. Ah. Nope. Hang on. Hold on. Nope. No, I can't reach. Yeah. Fun fact, the Japanese word for Chozo stands for bird person. Chozo means bird person? Because I know that the word for bird is tori, and the word for person is ningen. Oh wait, I'm back at Criteria. I'm back on the surface. Ah, you damn floaters. Hang on, I'm gonna have to take another look in the Chozo ruins. Because I swear there was something else in there. Oops. Okay, I feel like I missed something. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I can... Oh, right. Yeah, no, okay. So I still can't go this way. I think I'm gonna need the other jump mechanic to go over there. All right. That's fine. Because I know there's like a big jump mechanic as well. Man, they've added a fair amount to this game, haven't they? Okay. Alright, so that was just kind of like a waste of time going all the way back around again. That's fine. Always good to check for secrets. You know how this game is. You know how the Metroids do be. Though it's got me thinking now about all the other places that I may be able to climb. Oh, oh, oh! Did you see that? There's a ledge up there. Alright, let's do it again. No. Oh, that is so much easier to do now. Oops. Yeah, it's so much easier to get out of water now that you've got the edge grab. Alright, let's try this again. Oh yeah, that is super useful. One more time. One more for the last time. We ain't speedrunning this, right? We're not aiming to do this in any sort of as fast as possible. We're just going through, so it's okay. All right, so when I jump off this edge, I want to go. No, I can't reach it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right, where are we at? So I'm at Criteria. I go down to go to Norfair, but there might still be more to explore in what looks to be a warehouse. We'll see. We'll see what's this way. Nope. Ooh. An orange door. That one could be Ice Beam? I'm not sure. Did I just see something down there? Wait, did I just... Oh, look, there's something down the bottom there moving. It looks like a fish of some kind. Alright, don't want to be messing around with that, right? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah, that looks like a mean-ass fish. Oh, my goodness, look at him. Oh, no. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. What's this? More secrets. Oh, yes, please. Wait, can I just jump on that? No, I can't. There we go. New missile tank. 30 missiles already. Bloody hell. It depends on the language. In the kanji, it stands for bird person, while in katakana, it uses different words. Oh, okay. That's interesting. When you play Dread, try playing in Dread mode. I played it. It was so hard. Not for stream. Yeah, I probably... Like, I don't tend to go for, like I said, challenges and stuff like that. I mean, we might do something in the future. I might play around with it, but... I much prefer to just have a casual play around with a game and, you know, experience it, like, the story side of things, you know? I feel like this has to be like a whole new set of progression in this game now, because you know, we didn't have that in the older game. In the original Metroid, there was no, at very least I don't recall if there was a grab the edge mode. It's been too long for me to be able to say any, you know, with any sort of certainty. So it is possible that it did have a grab edge, but I don't think it did. But yeah, sorry, just getting back to what we were saying there. Yeah, I tend to like... I mean, if you're here for that, then, you know, that's, unfortunately, that's not what you're gonna get. It's just not the way I like to play things. I like to... I was actually thinking about this yesterday. It was something that I was considering, because someone... I can't remember who it was who said it, but someone said in the chat, you need to get good at combat. And I was thinking about that, and I was thinking about the idea of, you know, getting better at combat, I should say. And that's the thing that that I realized is where I feel like I like a challenge compared to where other people might prefer, you know. Some people like to be able to play a game and then feel like they are, you know, the absolute badass, that they can just breeze through the game and there's absolutely nothing standing in their way, you know. And for some people it feels like they've overcome the challenge, you know. I don't like that. And I don't mean I don't like overcoming challenges, I absolutely do. But in a game like Legend of Zelda, the challenge is limited, you know? The challenge is literally, you know, it doesn't really get harder as such. So if you can get to the point where you're literally styling on a silver Lynel or a gold Lynel, you know, there's no challenge left. And I kind of feel at that point there's no point in playing. With a game like Dark Souls, for example, I think this is probably a fair example. With a game like Dark Souls, the game is really hard, and it expects you to be a master of the controls and a master of the gameplay to be able to just play the game. It meets a high skill level with a high challenge. Breath of the Wild doesn't do that. Breath of the Wild, okay, you've got Master Mode, you could play Master Mode, sure, right? But if I'm not playing Master Mode, and I'm playing, I'm just playing through the game, if I get so good that there's absolutely zero challenge to the game, I'm just not going to play it anymore. Because that's boring to me. I don't want a game that I can just breeze through perfectly, you know? No moblins are ever gonna hit me. No Lynel is ever gonna be able to beat me. I'm never gonna die, you know? It's one of the reasons why, like, there's a lot of people, when they do, like, speed running and stuff like that, you know, they focus heavily on learning every little part of the game, so that it's absolutely perfect, so they can rush through as quickly as possible, and never encounter any sort of, you know, difficulty along the way. And that's fine. That's fine for them. That's the way they are choosing to play the game. That's how they want to interact with the game. But for me personally, I preferred playing a game and just having a challenge, you know? If I master the controls to a point where I could speedrun it, the game wouldn't be fun for me anymore. Get up there. How do I get up there? That's the question. Hey! Stop that! Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay, so I can't seem to get up there. There's got to be some other way of getting in there. bad thing about speedruns is after you never play the game, you can never play the game again normally. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, is like, I do like playing games, you know, as the devs intended, you could say, you know? I just like playing the game. And, it's the reason I can go back to, let's say, A Link to the Past. I think A Link to the Past is probably a really good example as well. It's a game that I've literally played, you could argue, for... I have played it once for every 2 years I've been alive. Right? I've played it that many times. I don't remember everything. But that's intentional. That's by design. I'm not trying to remember everything. In fact, I'm kind of actively trying to forget things so that the next time I play it, I can still enjoy it. If I knew where everything was and get to everything straight away, it would lose that specialness for me. Nope. That place is on fire. Okay, can't go that way. Lesson learned. And, by the way, I want to be absolutely clear on this one. I am by no means trying to invalidate other people's way of playing video games. I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong or anything. Oh my goodness, grab the edge! Right, there we go. I'm not trying to say that I'm right, you're wrong, and, you should play the games like me, you know? That's not my goal at all. Oh no. Definitely don't play games like me. Right? Don't play games like me. It's not trying to, like, say that, you know, my way is right, your way is wrong. That's just me saying, like, this is how it works for me, how I enjoy video games, and how I like to interact with the medium. It needs to be a challenge, but it always needs to be a challenge, you know? If I spent all my time just focusing on perfecting combat in Breath of the Wild, for example, sure, I'd be able to get through the game faster, but I'm not trying to get through the game faster. I'm trying to enjoy the experience as I'm going. I'm trying to have a challenge, and as much as I can while still interacting with the game as the designers intended. And that's why I don't, like, train myself over and over and over again. Because I could. It's one of the things, Monster Hunter is another good example of that, actually. I have had so many people critiquing me playing Monster Hunter and saying, oh, you really suck at this game. And, you know, some people coming in and saying, oh, this is how you do it. And it's like, well, no, that's how you do it. You know? Oh, wait, do I always have the ice beam now? Do I turn it off in the... Ah, right. I can turn it on and off. Okay, cool. We're gonna save there. Yeah. I want to be clear before we even get into this, right? We had someone coming into the streams while we were playing Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, actually. And they were using speedrun strats, right? Where they were constantly just spamming traps and you know, the monster, it wasn't that you had to learn how to, you know, you don't need to learn the monster's techniques, you know? You don't need to learn their patterns. It doesn't matter anymore, because you just keep spamming traps, and they literally can't move. Right? And when you play the game like that, there's no need to learn anything. You're just making it so that the monsters are basically invalid. They're not a monster. They're not fighting. There's no risk of dying. Because they can't hurt you. It's like being invulnerable. You know? There's no benefit to playing a video game, in my opinion, if you are literally invulnerable. Because there's no challenge. So when I play Monster Hunter, I play it as though I'm going in, I'm gonna go fight this monster, I'm gonna go beat it up, and, you know, I could die. I could die a lot. I could lose the game multiple times, like everyone else just did. Lose the game. Why, yes, I am doing that in Big 2025. But the point is that I'm, you know... Oh, damn it. Do I go that way? I don't know. But the point is, the way that I'm playing it means that, oh, I can instant kill that. Do you know what? I'm just gonna stand here a second and finish my thought before before something else happens that, pushes me through a wall or something. Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna play Monster Hunter, and I want to feel like the monster can hurt me. I want to feel like I'm going, that I could potentially lose. To a certain extent, I want it to be a fair fight. I want it to be based on skill, that I have watched the monster's patterns, I see their patterns, I understand their patterns, I know how they're going to attack me when they give certain tells, and I move out of the way, or I counterattack it, or you know, the challenge in Monster Hunter is learning all of those skills, watching the monsters, learning how the monsters respond, and fighting back. What it isn't is holding the monster in place so it literally cannot move for the entirety of the fight while 4 people wail on it with the strongest possible weapon combo for that specific build. I'm not saying that speedrunners can't play the game normally, but if that's your speedrun strat, you don't need to learn the game. You're basically making the monster's moves and the monster's attacks invalid. So you never have to learn the game. And for me, I want to learn the game, I want to learn how to use my weapons, but not to the extent that the game is trivial. It still has to be something that I play and I enjoy, and I still feel a challenge from it. If I was to ever get so good at Monster Hunter, and let me guarantee it, it'll never happen, but if I were to get so good at Monster Hunter that I could literally fight anything and never lose, I would stop playing the game immediately. It would become boring because there's no challenge. So I allow myself to not be an expert at these games so that the challenge is always there. Especially for games which you can't make harder. Doom 2016, on the other hand, I've played the game on Ultra Nightmare. I have not finished it on Ultra Nightmare. I got about halfway through the game on Ultra Nightmare. Because that is a game which is continuously getting harder, right? And you can just go up to the next level of difficulty. So that's a game where I actually did sit and learn to play, and I strategized and I looked at every combat situation, trying to figure out the best way to approach the combat, every encounter, and keep trying it. And I was doing it in nightmare mode, so I could go through, learn every encounter to the point where I knew exactly what I was doing. And then I tried Ultra Nightmare. I got about halfway through. But The thing is, if I was to ever get to the point where I would play Ultra Nightmare and succeed 100% of the time, Doom 2016 would get boring for me. And I wouldn't want to play it anymore. So I'm glad that I'm not good at video games, because to me, that gives video games replayability. I see speedrunning as a way to show your skill, but we all have our own thoughts on... Exactly! No, and I've got no problems with speedrunning. Like, this is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to invalidate other people's perspectives. People can enjoy video games however they want to enjoy video games, you know? That's the good thing about video games, is that you can literally... there's so many ways to play a video game. Oh, that's not right. No, okay. There's so many ways that you can enjoy video games, so please don't think I'm saying that if you're a speedrunner, you're an idiot or anything like that. That's not. Could break that. Oh. Oh, that's how you do that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, invalidate anyone's way of playing video games. It's just, it's not for me. I appreciate speedrunners. I really do. I enjoy watching speedruns. I enjoy listening to people talk about speedruns. I'm a big fan of Carl Jobs. He does a lot of GoldenEye speedrunning. He talks about other speedrunners. He talks about cheaters in speedrunning. There was a game that I used to play called what was it called? What was that racing game called? Recently had a big cheating scandal. Trackmania. I used to play Trackmania. And that's a purely speedrunning game. Like, there's nothing else to it. It's speedrunning. That's the point. But like for me, it's about and I think this is another good example there, is, sorry, I was about to say something else, but I'm going to change what I was saying to a third thing. High score games. You've seen me, surely you've seen me playing a bunch of high score games, right? I love playing, oh my god, straight into the lava. I love playing Yar's Revenge. I love playing Caverns of Mars. I love Pac-Man. I love Donkey Kong Jr. And that's where things are a little bit different. Again, I do want to master those games because I want to get a better score. I want to be as good as I can be so I can be at the top of the list, you know? Especially if there's like an online leaderboard, that gets my blood pumping, you know? That gets me really hyped to want to be better and do something that I've never really done before. I'm good at these games, but I've never really gotten to the point where I am an expert, where I want to be. Hang on a second. I need to go back to criteria. I need to go back to criteria. There's a yellow door there. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I think the yellow door is the ice beam. I never went back there. The game wants me to go fight Kraid right now, but I don't want to fight Kraid. I want to explore more. Oh no, let's save room. Save room. A game I love to speedrun is Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'll send you one of mine later. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe post on Discord. Oh no, you don't have Discord. I was gonna say, oh yeah, just post on Discord. You don't have Discord. Yeah, absolutely. Send me a link later. Where am I going? No fair. Okay. Down. On the first level of the Xbox, on Xbox, I'm top 80 in the world. Yeah, exactly. It's a good feeling, isn't it? It's one of those, what's the word I'm looking for? It's intoxicating. Like, it's legitimately one of those feelings, like, oh my goodness, I am actually good at something, sort of feeling. Some people don't get that, but, for me, it's a surprise to be good at something, right? You've seen me playing. See what I mean? Oh my goodness, I just realized my tank is, I've used up my tank. Can I get some energy, please? There you go. I sent 2 clips because Xbox, for some reason, it only recorded 4 minutes. There is a way to change that, but, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Well, for you, and I think it was your high score in Berserk and Yars Recharge to give you that. For me, the big ones was, like Kiko said, Berserk. Oh, it's not the yellow. Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. I came all the way here for no reason. Yeah, it was Berserk and Yars that gave me that feeling of, I need to win this. I need to go further. You know? I just had a thought. Nope, nope, that way. I would say Caverns of Mars definitely came up later, because I hadn't played Caverns of Mars for many, many years. And I didn't know if I would like it, but then when I played it, it was really good. I really enjoyed Caverns of Mars as well. And I guess I don't necessarily have the same sort of yearn to win. It's just that I find that game really, really fun. And so getting a high score on it wouldn't be, yeah, I can't reach that. Getting a high score on Caverns of Mars would be great. Oh, can I get a refill? Oh my goodness, I can get a refill. Amazing. Can I go this way? Wait, can I? Oh, wait, I guess I can't go that way. Oh! Oh, I need to dash to go that way. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Hey, fan, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I don't know what this thing is either. What is that? just a piece of geometry, or is it actually a thing? It might be just a piece of geometry. All right. Right, where am I going right now? Am I going the right way? Yes. Oh, no. Don't. Oh, no. Why did I do that? What was I thinking? Oh my goodness. Oh. See, as you can see, I'm never going to be an expert in this game. I'm going the wrong way. Although I have gotten used to the controls already, so that's good. Oh, you got me. Right, come here. Oh, you sneaky! I was looking at the fire thing. Oh. Okay. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna go back up, and we're gonna see if we can tackle Kraid. Is it Nintendo Switch 2 online Game Boy Advance? It is indeed. Yes, that's what we're playing. You can actually, well, you might be able to see, it depends on what's going on in the background. But at the top of the screen, I usually have like a thing telling you what platform it's on. This is Game Boy Advance NSO version. That is kind of a... Do you know what? Would that be better off down the bottom? Hold on. My logo hasn't been... Why was my logo hidden? How long has it been like that? Nintendo Switch OLED? No, this is Switch 2. I do have a Switch OLED, but this is Switch 2. Thought that was on purpose. No, it wasn't. Hang on a second. I'm trying to think of something. Hold on. Would it be better off if I take that away? So what if I was to grab all of this right there and put it down here? Is that going to be better or worse? That looks worse, doesn't it? Let me move my pointer out of the way. About the same. Yeah. I could potentially put like a... Hang on. I could put an outline, like a harsher outline on them to make it easier to see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've got a single line outline on them. I can put 2 instead, oh not 12. Oh yeah, what about like 5? That makes it a little bit easier to see, eh? That's a bit easier to see, I think. Is that a bit... It says NSO. I know it says NSO. Oh, Nintendo Switch OLED. Oh, I see what you mean. NSO, Nintendo Switch Online. NSO literally is the official abbreviation for Nintendo Switch Online. That's what Nintendo calls it. There you go. I think that's a little bit clearer for the text. Let me move the pointer around a bit. It doesn't need a 2 on it. It doesn't. I mean, it's not. They don't call it Nintendo Switch 2 Online, do they? At very least, I don't think so. I could go check, but I don't think they do. Text is clearer now. Is it gonna be better where? Is it better up there though, or is it better down the bottom? I think honestly, I think I prefer it at the top. I mean that is where I put it for a reason. I could probably come up with a new way of doing this at some point if it's not working out. Leave it at the top. Yeah, I will. I can come up with a new way of doing that if it's not working out. If it's not helpful, if people can't see it and it's like in the way, or you know, people don't care if I've got text or anything, then I can, you know, remove it, maybe put it. Oh, I just had a thought. I do have a merch store. There's not a lot going on there at the moment. You can buy my logo t-shirt, and you can buy a t-shirt of the D-pad logo that you can see in my display pic on YouTube. And I do also have one of my artwork t-shirts up there. It's called the Midnight Cat. It's a reference to Gravity Rush. It's a pixel art of Dusty from Gravity Rush. Actually, you have before any of my merch goes live on the store, I always make sure to buy one so that I know it's good quality. I'm actually wearing my Aniran Play shirt right now with my old logo on it, which is the two-tone, you know, Aniran was in pink and Plays was in blue. I'm actually wearing that right now. It's actually really comfy. It's a nice soft shirt. The print is really good. I don't really shill my my merch store very often because I want there to be more things on there before I really give it too much attention. But it is there. If anyone wants to grab something, they are very welcome to do so. Crap. I think the only reason that I put the merch store up was because Pat wanted to buy a shirt of mine. He had, oh, you little shits. Pat had bought one of my Midnight Cat shirts, and he says it's one of his favorite shirts ever. And unfortunately, he got torn. So, I reopened my merch store just so he could buy one. What? Dink? Why is your character's like not playing a controller? I am playing a controller. Yeah, there's a lot to it. I gotta be honest. This is kind of something that I've been wanting to do more of, and I've not had a good opportunity to do it. I want to talk not so much talk, but I want to do stuff with the character's lore. And I haven't done anything with that. And that kind of bothers me because I've been wanting to do it for a while. At one point I was thinking to myself we could go back to doing like, because we used to do webcomics back in the day. Kiko and I used to make webcomics. Oh, that was worth it. That was completely worth it. Look at that. 50. 50. Hang on, is there something back here? It is. Secrets. Secrets within secret. Where am I? Oh, that wasn't much of a secret within a secret, was it? Okay, never mind. Kiko and I used to make webcomics back in the day, and one of the things I was thinking about doing was doing an Iron Plays / Dimension Tripper comic. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, you know what, I don't necessarily want it to be a comic. I think I would much prefer to do it as a, you know, like a video game. You know, I'm a gamer, my character is a gamer, and the story is video game related. It just makes more sense, doesn't it, to make it as a video game to tell the story of the character rather than you know, making a webcomic. We might do something comic related in the future, but like at the moment, I think that I want to do like I want to tell that story through video games. How the heck do I get to Kraid? There's gotta be something that I'm missing down the bottom of this shaft. Maybe through here? I can at the very least get some refills. Can I go this way? Badger! All you gits. But yeah, no, I've been thinking about what I want to do with like telling the story of the character, and like I said, I think I want to do it as like a video game. Oh, that's how. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, you're gonna pay for that. Comic book for more merch, video games for more merch. Yeah, you're right though. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry, did that look like the head of something to you? That's creepy. Oh, here we go. This is the Kraid room. But no, you're absolutely right. I could do a comic series, and it would, you know, it would be more merch. It would be something else that we could do. Mostly though, and this is why one of the reasons why I was saying I didn't necessarily want to draw too much attention to the merch store right now. It is there if people want to buy merch. They're very welcome to do so. But what I want to do with the merch store is take it in kind of a different direction. I don't necessarily want it to be I don't want it to necessarily be an Aaron Plays merch store, you know? I want to make it a shirt store, you know? I want to be able to run a store that is shirts that also has my shirts on it, you know? So I'd be like hiring an artist to draw a design to go on a shirt, or I would come up with more pixel art to go on the store. But it wouldn't necessarily be an Anirim Plays merch store. It's a Dimension Tripper store. It's a Dimension Tripper shirt shop, you know, something like that. And because I'll be honest, when it comes to like merch, I'm not really too interested in doing too much. I only want to do merch if it's something that you guys... I'm not going in there yet. I only want to do merch if it's something that you guys want, right? I'm not intending on doing merch because, oh, money, you know? I would be doing merch because it's, can't go that way. I'd be doing merch because I want to do, like, if I've got an art idea that I want to do, I'll put it up on the merch store, you know? I feel like that was a mistake. Alright, never mind. I don't know where I'm going right now, but I'm just kind of winging it. Okay, I can't use that. Oh no, 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 not putting up with that, not putting up with that. This is not a bad place to farm for energy though. Through you. If I can get a second energy tank before I fight Kraid, that would be great. Map room. Excellent. Oh, so Kraid is still further down. Okay. But yeah, sorry. I keep getting distracted when I'm trying to explain this because I'll be honest, I don't really know myself what I want to do. What is this? Oh! That was fun. Let's do that again. That's cool. I like that. More of that, please. Okay. How do I get in there? Yeah, I don't really know what I want to do with the merch store just now. I want it to be more than just, oh, look, you can buy some shirts. But I don't know what that really looks like yet, you know? I can't go up there. Or can I? Ah, no, you can't. As soon as you land on that, it drops from under you, so you can't walk across that. Oh wait, can I just wait? No, I can't quite reach the end there. Yeah, I can't quite reach the edge there, so... Yeah, okay. Yep. Alright, so I can't go this way yet. can go to the... Oh, you are joking. Are you serious? Oh, no, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. Game Boy Advance cover of this area's theme is epic. It's really good, isn't it? I'm loving the music, just in general. Like, Metroid has got some of the best music in Nintendo's repertoire. I personally prefer Zelda, but Metroid is so good. Oh no! Oh, I can't go that way either. Wait, how do I use this? I have no idea how to use this. Never mind. Moving on. I'm guessing I'm gonna find an item that allows me to interface with, yeah, so I didn't want to come into this room because I thought this was the crate room. But it's not. I'm gonna have to find a an item that allows me to interface with that, obviously. Oh, I've got another room where I can farm these bugs. Swines. Hey Kiko, could you do a favor for me? Write down on a notepad or something about the merch store. Because I think that's something I'm probably going to want to talk about again. But while I'm not streaming. Or while I'm not playing a video game, because otherwise I'm never going to get all my thoughts out regarding that. That's a way down. And that looks to be another one of these little cannons. These are pretty cool. I'll leave a note for you. Excellent, thank you. Oh, hello. These googly-eyed mooks. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's a save room. Can I get in there? Okay, can't seem to be able to get in there. Hang on, maybe I can. Hang on, I just had a thought. Damn. Yeah, no, okay. Ah, okay. Ah, right, fair enough. No, I need to stop doing that. Oh my goodness, you annoying little googly-eyed bastard. New personal best on first level? What? Wait, what are you playing? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, on Sonic. Right. I really do want to play that. Oh, look up there. I do want to play it. You sneaky git. He came straight through the wall. Do you see that? He came straight through the wall. Or a cheetah. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with that. Oh, heck. Okay. Should have seen that coming. Yeah, I did want to play Sonic X Shadow. I just haven't got around to it yet. Ah, I saw a thing. Hang on, I saw a thing. Hang on, if I do this. Yep, I was right. Oh, heck. Googly boys. Okay. It's alright. Googly boys are pretty slow. We don't need to worry about them too much. They're just kind of there, being annoying. We can handle them. What is that? Okay. Oh, I've turned on the thing. I still don't know what it does, though. Okay. Can't go that way. Oh! Oh, nice! New energy tank! No. Don't you... Okay. Right, now they work. That's what I was doing. That's what I turned on. Okay. Because an Aaron's playing on one game already, you'll have to fill in gaps on previous conversation. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Doomwing on my rank is 55, and Doomwing I'm 94. Oh yeah, that's the new shadow power up, isn't it? His new Super Saiyan form is the Doomwing form. Yeah. Fire is not here? What did I miss? Oh, Hellfire is not here. Oh wait, hang on, I can just do that, can't I? Okay. Right. Oh my goodness. Why? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, so I can't, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this fight. Oh, my goodness. All right. So the buttons... The button I need to use to be able to aim downwards kind of also makes me let go. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Damn it! Oh, why? Oh my goodness, why? Why did that just short jump on me? Shoot me from there? Hang on. No, I can't quite reach. Could you not though? Okay. Hang on a second. Maybe I can shoot him with missiles. No. No, I can't. So far, I've learned that he's actually... This is a pretty... Oh my gosh. As much trouble as I'm having, this is more of an annoying boss fight rather than a difficult one. Because he basically just refills my HP every time he misses. Yeah, this is like I said, this is more of an annoying boss fight. See what I mean? When you're aiming down, she lets go when you get to the end. So, just the fact that I'm pressing down to aim low. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. I was overthinking it. Oh, shit, it got me. Yeah, I was overthinking it. I was under the impression I had to aim down to kind of reach it. But clearly that's not the case, and it grabbed me off the thing. These bloody graboids! I'm not doing a lot of damage to it, though. Oh, that seems to do more damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Right. Okay. It's getting quicker. It's getting faster. There he goes. Got it. Jumped down a bit too early there, but whatever. Oh, boy. Oh, hey, pal, welcome to stream. How you doing today? Wait, oh, I can go through there now. Is that the door I came in from? Or did I come in through this door? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, it's a loop. It's a loop, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll go... You just tagged me, Kiko. You tagged me. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I can manage my moderation job, just thanks. Yeah, sorry, like, fan, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You spoiled Doomwings? I mean, it wasn't really spoiled, it was in the trailers. That was one of the big features, one of the things that they were talking about. Now, you tagged me. I've got it on my screen. Big and Iron Plays orange tag. This does not seem like the way I should have gone. Wait, what the? YouTube being YouTube, yeah, exactly. Wait, no? Where's the point of this place? get out. Oh my goodness, that was scary. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like... Am I supposed to drop through? No. That wasn't it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do yet. Okay. Interesting. Okay. These things can big googly boys. Jump and shoot? Yeah, it's pretty much what I've been trying to do. Great reception of my cousin's wedding is a blast for Kira. Is sad because his sister's leaving home. I told her when a person gets married, they have to leave their own, leave to find their own paradise to live. Exactly. Yeah, I went to the other side of the world when I got married. And this makes sense all of a sudden. Is white YouTube Shorts good? I have plans to release some YouTube Shorts, but I'm not a big fan. Mostly because they waste so much of my time. YouTube Shorts are so addicting. Like, you could doom scroll for hours. It's terrible. Like, I'm trying to be a productive member of a YouTube community here, but I just end up doom scrolling for hours and hours. Cooking shorts are good. B. Dylan Hollis, I definitely recommend B. Dylan Hollis. He's really good. I love his shorts. Jump shoot the walls. Oh. Okay. I thought I did. I mean, I did try. Oh! Okay. It's fine. I'll just bloody walk. I'll walk like the plebs do. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be anything there, though. Need to overcook that one. It appears to be a... Right. Okay. Thank you, Javier. All right. Where am I going? Right. So right is the quick way out, actually. Because that puts me straight into the shaft. Oh. Less useful than I thought. More useful than I was expecting, less useful than I thought. Okay, never mind. What is the point of this tiny room? Oh, you fall down. Wait, no, this is. That's how you get in. That's how you get in. Never mind. No, just take me. Thank you. There we go. Okay. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Have a fun stream. Yep. You have a good evening as well, GH. We'll catch you later. Monster Hunter tomorrow. Don't forget. We got some Firefest stuff to look at. Ooh, hello. Oh, try hitting the walls with missiles. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Oh, oh well, whatever. We'll get there. Oh, no. I didn't want to be in here. Or do I? Do I want to be this way? Where am I going? Is Samus averaging her parent? I think you mean avenging. And she's doing a damn good job. See, that looks like doesn't it? That one looks like it's a different color to the rest. Almost feels like that's a thing, but oh well. Oh heck. Oh heck. Okay. There's a save point here. We'll definitely grab that save point. Save. Ow! Hang on, where am I? Well, I should be able to go this way now because there was a... Nice. Cool. Oh. Okay, yeah, right. Shoost. I need to be shoosting. Oh. Okay. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh my goodness, he's a big boy. Okay. Oh, that's another one. Okay. Oh, no. I thought I was being clever. but I was hoisted by my own petard. That was a completely deserved death. 100% deserved death right there. Don't walk forward. Wait, what? That was close. I almost got pushed back. Good lord. Completely. Come back. Come back. Come back. Thank you. Shoost. Okay. Oh. Wait, that lava's not real. Oh no, that lava wasn't real. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my goodness, I can still go around. Oh my goodness, thank goodness for that. What's with these dope? Hello. Hold on. No. No, no, no! I went... Oh. Oh, have I doomed myself? Ow. Oh, I can't get past it. Okay. Hang on. I think I can see where I'm supposed to go. I can see where I'm supposed to go. It's okay. Hiya, jump butcher. Unknown item. Okay, so I've got another one of these unknown items. I'm pretty sure what the unknown items are for. Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. Okay. Yeah, so what the unknown items do is they allow you to remove. I don't want to say destroy. I don't think it's necessarily destroying them. But it allows you to remove these special blocks. I wasn't sure if that's what did it with the previous one. But now it seems pretty obvious. So I was pressing up instead of diagonal button. Yips. Yips. You give me the yips. Stop it. Come here. Save room, nice, nice, that's what I want. Save room, yes, yes, save room. Oh my goodness. Oh, basketball looks like... I was trying to figure out what I was going to do for my Twitter announcement. I ended up going with the jellyfish. And I was trying to think of something else that was like Samus related. Basketball looks like a morph ball. I don't want to get closer to Kraid. Yeah, that goes into Kraid. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that yet. I want to make sure I can get everything I I can get before going in there. I don't like that these ones, the eyeballs come off and they hurt you. That's just weird, man. That's so weird. Why do their eyeballs come off? I can see there's something up there. I don't know if I can get to that, but I can see that there is something up there. No? Okay, maybe not. Yep, apparently not. Never mind. Yeah, I should have guessed that was gonna happen, shouldn't I? Okay. What? Wait, but how do I get out there? How do I get out though? There's no, I can't get out of here. Oh no. I have to fight Kraid. There's no way of going back. Hang on, wait, there might still be one way of going back. If I can get back to that save room. Okay, hang on. I got it. Okay, that way. That way. No, I can't get back to the save room either? Oh no, I've cornered myself. Oh, damn. The only way I can progress now is to fight Kraid. I can't break that, like, no matter what I do, I can't hit it with, yeah, I can't break it. No! Oh, I have to fight him, but I'm not ready. Okay. If you say so, Mr. Kraid. There he is. He's a lot bigger in this one than he was in the original. Still got the same weakness though. Shoot rockets at his face. Oh, and then shoot him in the mouth. Got it. Come on. Chuck those at me again. thing. Oh. Whoops. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Ow. Ow, spiky things. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know, I know. Alright, I couldn't get to the energy that he was dropping because every time I'd go for the energy, he's just swiping away with his hand. So I need to be a little bit more cautious, but I get the idea now. I was clearly doing it wrong at first because I was shooting him in the eye, but it wasn't actually dealing any damage to him. You've got to shoot him in the mouth to deal damage. So I've learned what I gotta do, but I learned a little bit too... I'm in the save room. Hold on. I'm in the save room. Ah! Bloody bees! Can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Nice. Okay. Don't have to do crate. I'm free. I'm safe. Wait, what? Yes. I don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh, that requires a missile to break it. Okay. Okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, that's not gonna help me at all, is it? Stop. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Can I... Oh, I know what I need to do. No, I can't run that fast. No, I just do that, don't I? Yeah, yeah. Oh. I know what I do. Yeah, yeah, just do that. Just do that. That's the easy way of doing it. What? What? How would I go about utilizing one of these? Oh, to destroy... Oh, I get it. I get it. I got it. Ah, right. So now, what I need to do is, I need to latch hold of... Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do that. Hang on. I can... Wait, why can't I stand on top of them? Okay, hang on. Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to do that. Right. I know what I need to do, but I do not believe I have the strength to do it. Die. All of you can die. Please, please, just... Go away. Leave me alone. I'm trying to jump onto them and, morph ball at the same time. But you can't do it. Yeah, you can't do it. You can't jump onto them and morph ball at the same time, because as soon as you press down, like, see what I mean? As soon as you press down, you oh my goodness, am I that stupid? Oh my goodness, I am actually. Wow, okay. So I need to go see a doctor. To check my brain function. Because I don't think I have any. Alright, where am I at? So I've done pretty much everything. The only room that I can't do right now is this room, because I can't get up high enough. And these rooms, because for the very same reason, I can't get up high enough. Unless... Is there like a cannon under these floors? Okay. Oh, and all the enemies are back. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I just wanted all the enemies to come back. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, perfect. Okay. If I go up that way, I can rocket that one. Can I get up there then? Oh my goodness, just die. Okay, whatever. Okay, I can get back up, as it turns out. And... Oh. I can do that. So now I'm in this big shaft. Don't you dare. Don't you dare say I can't go up here either. Oh, I can. Hey, come back. No. No. All right, I'm up. I can't believe it, I'm actually up. Oh, that's a lot of dudes that want to kill me. Good grief. Do you want to go away though? There's no call for the elevator or the travelator. Okay. Can I go up anywhere? Doesn't appear so. Okay. Alright. Alright. Can't go that way. Oh, we're gonna have to go down. Mine. Oh, you cheeky beggar. Oh, no. Okay. All right, you damn floaters. Let's do everything you want to do. No. There we go. All right. Right. Now where am I trying to go? That way. Does this one have an elevator? It does. Oh, travelator even. Oh my goodness, so scary. Kill them all. Kill them all. No. Come on. For real? I can't even get through there? Oh, wait, hold on. Is this gonna be... Yes, it is. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Can't do that. I can't get the energy tank. I'd love to get an energy tank. This is the... Oh, this is the way I... Like, from where I started. Okay. So since I'm back up here, I'm gonna hit the save room. Oh my goodness. Let's have a look now. Okay. I want to go back through this way, but I want to go... There we go. Go in. But this time... Yeah, I remember the blocks were in the way. This time we're going up. Okay? Up. See, because there's something up there too, look. Oh, yeah, this is where I died. We never went back in here. So what is this? Oh, another... That was it? Look, don't get me wrong. I need as many missiles as I can get, but I was kind of hoping it would be something else. Okay. Wait, hold on. What is going on in here? No, not in there. That's not the right one. So there's... So if you go through here, look. There's lava in there, right? But it shows that the room is a whole square of the map lower. A part of me wants to just jump in the lava and see what happens. Let me go all the way back to the save room. Now that I've got the extra missiles, I'll save and I'm just gonna jump in the lava and see what happens. If I die, I die. It's all in the interest of exploration. Humanity will know, and that's all that matters. So this is one small step for Samus, one giant leap for Samus kind. If there is something down there, it's killing me. I feel like there is something down there, but I'm... Oh well. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna reload that. Hang on, is there a rewind function? There is. So I'll just go back to... I'll be fair about it. I'll go all the way back to the save room. There you go. So basically, as if I was reloading. So I just need to go down. Alright, I guess now is the time that I must inevitably face the Kraid. Which way? Wait. Can I do like a per bomb? Okay, I can't climb on that. Ah, okay, no. The answer's no. Alright, no, I just wanted to check in case I could break that entire thing down the middle. Can I do this one? Okay, no. Alright, cool. It's always good to check. That's what one... You know, that's kind of the thing about these sorts of games, is that if anything looks suspicious, you should go for it, because you never know. It could be exactly what you're looking for. I'm so lost right now, though. It's like, here we go. That's right. That's the way you get in. Nearly fell down there. There should be a warning or something. Some kind of a sign saying, "Oi, hole in floor." Oh my goodness. People are gonna die. You'd think that they don't want visitors. Oh my goodness. Okay, back into the save room. Cool. Progress is kind of being made-ish, sort of, not really. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh, yeah, the eyeballs. Ah, I forgot about the eyeballs. You gotta watch out for those exploding eyeballs. All right. This is it. It's crate time. For the first time. Hey, knock me down, you little shit. Oh no. That does a surprising amount of damage. See what I mean? I can't get to the HPs. Oh my goodness. As soon as I get there, he just, like, knocks me out of the air. The knockback on those is like, huge. They don't look like they would be worth much because they're, you know, they're just these little things. But the knockback is... Barely quite got it. That's not what I need. I can't seem to hit him in the mouth. It's actually starting to get on my nerves a little bit. Am I out of rock? Oh my goodness, I'm out of rockets. Are you serious? Okay, well at least I can cheese it in the corner a little bit. Oh my goodness. I always think that I can hit the claws, even though, yeah, obviously I can't. Oh my goodness! My timing is just so bad right now. Every time I try to hit... try to hit Braid, I just get knocked off by one of those, by one of the nails. Damn, that is so hard. I guess I'm not as used to the controls as I thought I was getting. I just kind of feel like I'm fumbling because there's so many buttons you have to press at the same time. Like to shoot on a diagonal, you have to hold both shoulder buttons. You gotta make sure you're facing the right direction. So like, are you at a diagonal up or a diagonal down? Which means you have to press up or down. And then you gotta fire with the fire button, and you might need to jump as well. So you're literally holding 3 or 4, maybe even 5 buttons at a time, and it's complicated to get your head around. You know, it's like, hold on a second. The Game Boy Advance didn't even have that many buttons. This is going to be tough the first time you fight him, so do your best. This is actually my second time, and this is probably not going to be my last time either. But no, I know this is a difficult game. I'm not I'm not of any what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not of any illusions that it's supposed to be easy. But thanks for the encouragement. I really do appreciate it. I suppose when you think about it, there's only really 2 bosses in this game. So they have to make them hard, don't they? Okay, here we go. See what I mean? I'm getting my... Man. Come on. Throw those fingernails at me again. There goes my... Damn it. Oh my goodness, the nails caught me. What? Oh my goodness. I can't... Oh my goodness, no. How can you hit me from that far away? Ah, damn it, I'm out bloody rockets again. Oh, HP's not looking terrible. Could I get some rockets, please? I got some rockets. I got some rockets. Okay, nearly full HP again. Where's the rockets I need right now? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Yes, yes, fill me up with rockets. Not literally, please don't fill me up with rockets. I couldn't handle that as well. Oh no, oh no! Come on, shoot your stupid stabby things. I'm out rockets again. Oh man! Oh, I'm out again. Oh no, I keep doing that. That is so frustrating. I keep accidentally hitting down twice and going into mothball. I don't want HP, I want rockets. Give me rockets. I suppose. Damn it. Okay, now I do need HP, please. I suppose if I do get my HP filled, at very least I know then I'll just be getting rockets. Oh no, my platform disappeared before I could... Oh my goodness, I think that was it. Oh, good grief. Wow. There we go. Dealt with. Oh, that felt like more of a struggle than it needed to be. I gotta be honest. That one felt. Alrighty, but there we go. It's done. It's over. Oh, there it is, the speed booster. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, cool. Run until the speed boost begins to break certain blocks and, sorry. Run until speed boost begins. Break certain blocks and enemies. How do I... Ah, there we go. Got it. Damn it. All right. Wait. What? Oh. Oh. Never mind. I got it. I got it. All right. Crade down. And on that bombshell, he got confused. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so I don't remember how I get out from here. Do I not get out from here? Is that the secret? Is that the best part? I don't. Oh, no, I can. I still can't climb that. Oh, how do I run in such a short space of... What? Could you not though? I'm so confused right now. How did I get out of here before? Did I get out of here before? I'm so confused right now. So I can break this, but I can't jump that high to get out. You know what? We're going the eyeballs. We're gonna go see the eyeballs, right? We're gonna go fight the eyeballs. We're gonna just blow them up because let's face it, they don't deserve to live. They keep hitting me with their eyeballs. That is a terrible evolutionary design feature. So they don't deserve to live. And we're just gonna go that way. We're going this, but no, no, I can't go that way. That's the Crade way. I don't want to go the Crade way. How the heck do I get out of there? Can I wait? Ah! For goodness sake. Oh my goodness, go away! Go away now! Thank you. Okay. And all the bloody eyeballs are back. They're all back. They're all back. They're here to annoy me. They're here specifically because I don't like them. If I wasn't playing this game now, Nintendo would never put them in. Sick. Righteous. Nope. Can't reach that. Oh. Oh, hold on. I didn't even, like... Hold on. That's too easy. No. No, this game has shown me that it's never that easy. No way. That was nearly death. Oh my goodness. It still could be. Hang on. It still could be. I'm not ruling out the possibility of maybe still death. Oh, wait. I've got to run through this? Oh, no. I've got to run through that. Okay. That kind of stopped me dead in my tracks. Quite literally, about to be dead in my tracks. Thank goodness for these little bugs, I tell you. I am wiping out their entire species, but at least I got HP. No, as soon as I hit the lava, I just stopped dead in my tracks. So maybe there's a way of stopping the lava? Oh, wait. All I had to do was use a mothball. All I had to do was use a mothball. All I had to do was use a mothball. Okay, 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 alright. I am tired now. It is about to be the end of the stream. Because, I can't take this anymore. What's this way? It's a save room. Good. Yes, I'll save. Excellent. There's a lot of bugs. Oh my goodness, they're coming. Oh, that's what this room's for. Okay. Okay. I see. I see where you're up to, game. I understand. I get you. I guess I need to do it this way. Oh, yep, that kind of worked. No, it didn't. I do need to go to bed. I know I need to go to bed, but I can't just leave it at this, okay? I have to get out. I have to get out of the crate area. I need to get out of... Where are we? Yeah, it's just called crate. We need to get out. We need to leave. There's too many of them. Oh my goodness. I guess, hang on. Gimme. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yep. All those delicious missiles. Feed me delicious missiles to my face. Give me delicious missiles. 69, nice. 73, come on, let's go. Let's get all the way up. I think we can carry 80 at the moment. Is that gonna be it? That's it? Okay, we've got 80 rockets. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna do it like this, right? I wasn't sure. I thought I might be able to pull it off if I had actually fired earlier, but no. Be gone. Now, hold on. I need to go down to go up, don't I? Oh, nope. Come back. There we go. Alright, and I'm out. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with you and you bloody eyeballs. Oh my goodness. Ah. Ah. What is this? Oh no. Oh, there he is! The Star Dragon, Ridley. Oh no. I've got his attention. I've got his attention. Oh. Crap. I said that looked like a no, wait, no, don't take me back. Don't take me back. I can't go back. I can't go back, man. No, I can't go back. You can't make me go back there. Stop that. Chozo! Thank goodness. Heal me. Oh, I am healed, I guess. Oh, next part of the mission. Gotta go down into Norfair. And then figure out a way to go that way. Okay. And with that one, we are saved. Oh, well, we're not saved, actually. We are healed. We are armed. I'm incredibly dangerous right now. Where's the nearest save point? Oh, it's over there. Okay. You know what? Fine. If you don't want to get shot, who doesn't want to get shot? Like, come on, seriously. There's a Chozo. And there's a save point, and we'll call that there for the evening. That's it. We're done. We're dusted. We've beaten Kraid. Thank goodness for that. That was a lot harder than it needed to be. I need a little bit more focus so that I can get the job done. Okay? And that's what we're going to do in the next one. We're going to be... I guess we're going to be doing the rest of the game at this point. Torian is a very small section of the map. Like, when you look at it here. Torian is actually quite small. Criteria, Norfair, we're in Brinstar. Criteria is basically just the upper region, the surface, where Samus has parked her car. Norfair, obviously a bit further down. I think there's another area. I can't remember what the name of the other area is, which will be the next area we have to do. I feel like it begins with E. I can't remember. It's been a long time, like I said, since I've actually played through it. Since I played the original, I should say. So there may even be more areas than I'm anticipating in Zero Mission, because the last time I played... Yeah, now that I think about it, the last time I played Metroid, it was the original NES version of Metroid. So it could be There could be an entire extra section. I know there's the Zero Suit missions as well, which we might do. I think we kind of have to, don't we? We definitely have to do the Zero Suit missions. So I guess this is going to be like maybe another 1, maybe another 2 streams. And yeah, shouldn't take too long to get through Zero Mission. Then we can move on to Metroid 2, but I've got to figure out a way to be able to stream that. Anyway, let's go over to the chatting screen to end up for this evening. Boy, I'm tired. I've been sleeping well recently. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. But I just haven't been sleeping very well recently. There's nothing in particular that seems to be bothering me or anything. It's just lack of sleep. And you know, you start... This is the thing. If you've never had, like, insomnia before, I don't mean like, oh, you missed some sleep for a few days. I mean, like, long-term chronic insomnia. Is that once you get into a bad cycle, what happens is that you start to worry about the fact that you're not getting enough sleep, and then you can't sleep. And you lie in bed awake all night thinking to yourself, man, I wish I could get to sleep. And you start thinking about it, and you start worrying about it, and you can't sleep. And because you can't sleep, and you've gone another day without being able to sleep, you can't sleep the next night. And you just end up in this cycle of, I can't sleep, I'm worried I won't sleep tonight, and that worry stops you. That worry stops you from sleeping, excuse me. It's rough. It's one of those things that, you know, the only cure, this is wild, but like the only real cure for insomnia is sleeping. But of course, that's the thing that you can't do. That's the trick, isn't it? That's the thing they catch you off guard with. It's like, yeah, you can, there is a cure to insomnia, it's sleeping. But thank you? What do I do with this information? Hopefully, I am feeling pretty tired tonight, so hopefully I will actually go to sleep. I think I'm gonna get something to eat, lie down on the couch, and try to drift off while watching a stream or something. I don't know. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. I have. Do you know what? As difficult as this game is, and let's be real, it is a difficult game, it's really enjoyable. You know, it's one of those things that a game can be really hard, and it's still enjoyable because you feel like you've succeeded, you overcame the challenge. This is kind of like what we were talking about earlier, you know? If I was perfect at this game, it wouldn't feel like a challenge. But I suck. I suck at this game, clearly. And, so it feels like a challenge. It feels like something difficult. Something that I've overcome. Something that I've reached the end of. Something that I've fought my way through and I've gone, hey, look at that, I won. I am weaker than this game, but I kept going. And I feel like that's the story, isn't it? Like, we play a lot of Legend of Zelda on this channel. We're currently playing Breath of the Wild. If you haven't subscribed and you would like to see me play Breath of the Wild, consider subscribing, because we're going to be playing. We're currently on Champions Ballad. We're going to be playing on Tuesday. Actually, I should do my schedule as well. When I finish this, we'll do the schedule, then we'll finish off. But it's one of those things, isn't it? If I was perfect at this game, it wouldn't be a challenge. And we play a lot of Legend of Zelda. And that's the story, isn't it? That's the whole story. It's not about power. Ganondorf has the power, or Ganon has the power. You've got the courage. You are the one saying, yeah, I'm not a 7'8", 450-pound Gerudo beast of a man with all the magics in the world, a massive trident, and I can turn into a pig. I'm just a boy. I'm just a boy with a sword and a prayer. And hope. And courage. It's not strength that makes Link strong. It's his courage. It's his ability to get back up. It's his ability to keep trying. That is the power of the Triforce of Courage. The power of the Triforce of Courage is the player. The player keeps going. Every time you fall, you get back up. The player keeps on going. That doesn't happen with Ganon. That doesn't happen with Zelda. That only happens with Link. Every time he falls, you get back up and you keep on going. You try again. That's courage. Courage isn't having the strength to overcome. It's knowing that you're weak and doing it anyway. That's what I was saying. Courage, I was saying yesterday. No, day before yesterday. Courage isn't the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome fear. And I would say it's the same when it comes to a challenge. It's not about being able to see the pattern. It's not about being able to know exactly what you do. It's not about playing perfectly. It's about overcoming it, knowing that you can't play perfectly. And that ties into what we were talking about earlier about the way I like to play video games, you know? I don't like to be perfect. I never want to be perfect. There's so many people out there today that strive for perfection, that they try to be perfect. They want a perfect image. They want to look like they're the best and the greatest there ever was. But look at how many of them fall apart. I think we talked about this as well recently as well. People that try to put on this face, this fake air of superiority. Look how great I am. Look how amazing I am. And look how many of them crash out. Because if you're not being yourself, you can only hold the mask on for so long. So I like being me. I like the way I play video games. It's not for everyone. I completely understand that. I imagine there's enough people out there going, you know what, I probably won't watch this again. That's fine. You're very welcome to come back. But if I'm not for you, then, you know, go in peace. Because at the end of the day, I try to provide entertainment. And if I'm not entertaining, you should go somewhere else. You should go somewhere where you are being entertained. Don't waste your time on me if I'm not entertaining. We have so little time in this world. Go where you want to be. You know, that's the message there. You know, go where you want to be. Go where you need to be. Do the things that feel good by you, and I'll do the same. Especially when I'm playing video games. I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm just trying to survive. So, before we go, we're going to look at the schedule, because this is now incorrect. I am going to rewrite this. 28th to... Was it, oh. Hang on. I need to switch my screen over so I can look at the calendar. It is the 28th to the 3rd. Oh, it's August now, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Time's flying again. It needs to stop doing that. 28th? 28th? That's not right. 28th. There we go. 28th to the 3rd. There we go. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Monster Hunter. That one is correct. On Tuesday we're playing Breath of the Wild. Wednesday is going to be no stream. Thursday we've got Donkey Kong. Friday we got Breath of the Wild, and Sunday Metroid Zero Mission. So that's pretty much the same as what we've got this week, but I'm taking Wednesday back out because I do need to have some time to be able to make my thumbnails and make sure the streams are ready to go, and I need to work on some overlays, especially seeing as we may be playing, you know, Metroid Zero Mission may only take us another 1 or 2 streams. I really need to work on my 3DS overlays so that we can play Samus Returns, because otherwise I'm not going to be ready. We'll have to play something. Oh, actually, I do want to play something else in between. Oh, right. No, never mind. I guess I don't need to rush into to fixing my overlays, because we're going to play something else in between. I don't know what we're going to play. I've got a few games on my list of that I would like to play. Just kind of looking through my list right now. I'm sure I have more, but we might do another retro game on Sunday. So we could do Zero Mission this coming week. We might not finish it this week because, like I said, there's also the Zero Suit missions. So maybe another episode of this. Maybe there'll be 3 episodes in total, maybe 4. And we'll play something else, and then we'll come back and we'll do Metroid 2. What on earth should we play? I think it might be a retro game. Not sure yet, but I think it will. I have a few ideas, but nothing substantial yet. So, with that said and done, a big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. A big thank you to everyone in the VOD crew who came back and watched this at some point in the future. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. You guys, you know, like I always say, the people who are here, I love it. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. You guys in the future, though, man, there's going to be like 100 people here tonight, maybe if I'm lucky. But over time, there's going to be thousands of you. The VOD crew are very important, so I really need to show my appreciation. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed this stream, and thank you for coming back and checking it out. If you really liked this stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. If you really liked it and you want to let me know, please leave a comment. I love seeing your comments. I always try to respond to everyone. And if you want to see more from me, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. And it all helps in the algorithm. And we're in a period of growth. I'm sure you're sick of me saying it by now, but we're in a period of growth, which is great. It's wonderful to see. So do consider doing all of those things. Do the YouTube things. And I'll see you next time. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.